what a delight. Where have you
Mm-hmm.
been hiding her?
Certainly, certainly. All right. So last week you guys just got into Fortress. Let me pull up the map here. Switch you guys on over. So you guys got into Fortress. Were given a mission, and you found kind of like the resistance. Is that what happened? No. Is that what happened in the session before? I forgot.
Yeah, that's
But
session
yeah,
2.
you were given a mission by the Resistance, Laura and the Dragonborn. I actually already forgot his name because I'm bad at this. Laura and Krihak gave you guys a mission to go and well, she gave you a ton of missions that you can undertake, but you decided the first one was to try to free a prisoner. That went horribly wrong the first time. The second time around, you guys were given some information that an ambush was, or that you wanted to plan an ambush to free a prisoner, another one that they had taken in,
Mhm.
and that happened to be Shalakes. The woman, the bard from the beach that
Mhm.
was very rude to you guys back in Formarith, but is now staying in your little flat that you have. So yeah, you freed her and then proceeded to get a better plan in breaking this guy out of prison. That entailed a lot of things. We met a new character, Osmond, and
Mhm.
the other one died a horrible death. But you guys don't know that right now. So yeah, a bunch of things happened last time. You guys also met a tabaxi named Mountain Soother. He is like this big lion-looking motherfucker that was healing you guys after your little prison escapade, and he was the one that pretty much killed killed what's his name, Ruger. Yeah, pretty much
Ruger,
killed
yeah.
Ruger, maybe potentially, but again, you guys don't know that. So
Mhm.
yeah, last time we left off, Yvette had just gotten the uniforms for you guys. I think we like just left off at like that night when
Yeah.
she came back to your little house that you have. It's a pretty shitty house, but you know it fits all of you pretty decently. And yeah, I think Foster was the only one up that found her coming into the doorway. Uh, but yeah, that's the scene we get into. I mean, you guys had a plan set up last time, but if you guys want to go through it, if there's anything else, we're just kind of go through that now. So yeah, Yvette, you and Foster have had your discussions about the night's proceedings, and you have these uniforms just on the ground. That's kind of the scene we come into.
Mhm.
So yeah.
All right. So, well, I guess in character, I'm gonna be like trying on a uniform, seeing which one fits me the best. Uh, but out of character, I need to. Did we decide if we were gonna do like the forged documents or not?
Yeah. So I believe I don't know. Like, what was your plan? You guys had your plan lined up. I remember it, but let me see if you guys remember it because I'm not your babysitter.
Okay.
It's all
Yeah.
you guys.
Okay. So any of you correct me if I'm wrong, but we were gonna the three of us were gonna dress up in the uniforms with Quinn as our fake prisoner.
Mhm.
We're gonna sneak in, maybe with fake documents saying that he's a transfer or that he's to be held there until whatever. I guess it depends on if we find any documents. And then they're gonna let us right in because obviously we're guards. And we're gonna try to find our Mark. What's his name?
So his name was. I wrote this. Oh, gotta get my notebook out. His name was Ames Waldo.
Ames. All right.
Mhm.
So we're gonna find Ames. Break him out. Maybe start a riot, or mm,
Yeah,
I guess it really depends.
you don't know the layout of the inside yet.
Yeah, we don't.
Hmm.
That's why I'm. Hmm.
Hmm. So yeah, you're
Uh,
contemplating this. Oh yeah, continue. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Happy at the idea to like get a tour of the prison, but
Hmm.
I don't really think they like just give prison tours out.
Hmm.
Um,
What about anybody else? Melvin, you got it? Yeah, you got any
yeah.
ideas?
Any of
Maria,
you got any?
happy?
But
One of us could get arrested.
well, I mean, that's kind of the point. That's why we're
You don't
bringing
want to.
Melvin in there.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that up to. other guards that you
Chance.
don't know.
Yeah.
I
What
think
kind
Quincy run around naked outside. Get arrested that way.
That
The
might
rest of
not
the
work in the
Shoe King,
broad
alright.
daylight. Might work in the middle of the night with the sleaze ball, but not with there's women guards as well, so that'll work.
What
Get
kind
arrested
of
for-
what kind of documents would even help us get into a prison?
Yeah. Don't you need documents stating that, like? Well, actually,
Yeah, so let's see. Go ahead and put that trait back in chat again. Let's read it. See what you can push the boundaries of in terms of forging something.
All right.
Whoever had that.
I forget what it was. Was it?
It was
This
something
one?
to do with no, it wasn't false identity. It was
no,
it says
additionally-
forging. Yeah.
okay.
Additionally, you can forge documents, including official papers and personal letters, as long as you have seen an example. Or yeah, so you actually.
There's
did.
also another one. Are any of you have a criminal background? I believe it is.
Ruger did.
Yeah, Ruger did. All right, none of you do now, though. Okay, that would have helped out. So yeah, if you can get your hand
Yeah.
on some documents, like official papers and letters, then certainly. But you haven't seen an example of this while you've been here, and yeah, you don't have any examples.
But could
Well,
we
hold
get
on.
one?
You could.
Yeah,
You could.
Would any of the entourage what's the word? Transporting. There you go. Transporting Shalicus. Have anything like that on them?
No,
'Cause
they didn't
no?
have. No, those were. It looked like they were a little bit understaffed because they had a diversion going one way and that your guys handled, and then you guys took care of like what was left. And
I
those are
see.
kind of lowers. You guys already fought a captain of the guard, and he would have had papers like that, but he was killed when you guys went into the prison.
Oh yeah,
first.
that's right. And
Yep.
yeah, I didn't lose body because we didn't have time.
Yep, and he didn't have the orders then because they didn't
Oh,
capture
yeah.
them. Yep.
Even then, I doubt like the papers are like we actually need papers like that because Melvin is actually a wanted man now. He's got wanted posters all over the city,
Mhm.
so we can just straight up just hey look we're guards and we found the guy that's on the wanted posters. So
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
But
probably
then,
convince
how
the
are you
judge
going to
that-
get the other prisoner out? Is a good question.
Yeah, see that? Oh, that is a good question, Nick. You're full of good questions.
I
Um,
could forge documents in the prison.
Yeah, when you get in there, you can certainly try
Yeah, we can actually. Ooh, that's good. That's a good idea.
if you can find it.
Like maybe there's like an office or something where they're written, and could go in there and like take one of the documents.
Oh yeah, but then what about Melvin? Just
Wait
leave him there.
outside the cage.
Or we can just leave him there. Switch the prison out from Melvin. No,
Mhm. So let me-
oh wait, you have a, sorry, you have a like a stealth thing, right, Melvin? Like lets you, it gives you advantage in stealth or something like that. But when we were running away from the bunnies, you used it.
Oh, let me just bring it up.
that was passed without a truce.
So you can
I don't think it works that way.
Oh, it doesn't. Oh yeah, for the duration of each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you, has it.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
not invisibility. It just gives you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I can cast invisibility on him.
Certainly.
How long does that last?
It only
Invisibility?
lasts for an hour,
No,
Well, we can get out of the prison in an hour.
maybe. But if you're gonna forge documents, you gotta find them. You gotta get them up there. There's probably a bunch of other stuff that I'm not gonna tell you because you don't know. You never know. You could theoretically.
A lot of unknowns here.
So either this goes great,
Or
we all
or-
get inspiration and 2,000 XP, or we all make. 'Cause we know that. If we go into this prison and then we fuck something up, we're all gonna die.
TPK.
Well, they're not gonna kill you. They're not NA police. They're gonna capture you. They're not gonna
Um,
kill you. Maybe, unless you're too great of a threat.
Okay, guys. So if we get into a fight, seem as non-threatening as possible. Like just surrender right away, I guess. No, please don't hurt me.
Plan for getting arrested. Yeah.
I say we fight to
Um,
the end until we all die.
Okay, see, that's why you're not in charge anymore.
Yeah.
No,
So let's do it like this. The morning. Let's try to roleplay this instead. So the morning
Perfect.
comes. When you check out the uniforms, Foster.
Mhm.
There's 2 of them that are normal size, and there's one that is extremely large.
Oh,
Oh well.
Yes. It is probably like a double XL. If we were gonna go by those terms. So
okay, how
I'm
big is
pretty
Osmond?
sure Osmond is the only one that would fit into that barely. And also there's a problem of Osmond, your helmet. Have you taken off your helmet yet?
No.
So these uniforms come with helmets with them. They're not like full plate helmets or anything like that. They're like actually yeah, they're kind of like leather caps. I'll show you an example of what one of the guards would have wore. Here, go back to the map. What kind of helmets these guys have? But their faces are exposed.
Ooh.
Put that in token layer. There we go. This is kind of the example of the hats that they wore typically. The candle guard, they're kind of higher ups in terms of guards. They wear like the circle helmets that you guys have seen before, like something like that. But these are not the kind of uniforms that you have. You have these types.
Well, that first helmet like kind of covers their face.
Kinda, yeah. There's a little bit of cover, but
Mhm.
yeah. So if you want to do that, you're gonna have to give me a check real quick. Let me see what kind. Do you have a disguise kit?
No.
Okay.
What?
So
Okay, sorry,
you
man.
can't make one. Well, actually, I think you can, but you don't get your proficiency with it. You can try. Let me see what kind of check this would be. Open. It'd probably something like. Would it be survival? I wish they had like a crafting check. Yeah, I think you need some sort of disguise kit to want to do this.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, so the morning comes, and now you have this big ass uniform, and the kind of stuff that goes along with it. But the morning comes eventually. Shalak Hess is probably she's still wanted, so she's gonna keep in her room. But yeah, you guys wake up in the morning, and the rest of you probably heard about the escapades of Yvette. But yeah, you guys are all having breakfast when you hear a knock on the door. And it knocks twice, and like before one of you even get a chance to stand up to go see who it is, Laura just like unlocks the doors with her keys and comes right in. So she like pulls up a chair at your table and does like the thing where she like swings it around and sits on it backwards, like facing all of you. And she's like, "Well, it's the big day. You guys got any plans? What's gonna happen?" And she like claps her hands together and like leans in to hear your what you got.
All right. So we heard there was like a sewer tunnel, right? So we're just gonna run in there and hope for the best. Oh no, wait, that didn't work last time. All right, and then I relayed to her the plan we came up with, minus the
Okay.
documents.
Yeah, so she's listening to all this when you were describing it. She's just like, there are a lot of holes in your plan that I've seen before. Is there any information I can get for you beforehand to try to ease some of these pains?
If perhaps you can map out somehow the layout of the prison, that would work wonders.
Of the tower.
The tower is the prison, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
there is a prison. So let me hop you guys over there. So you've seen the outside of this place. And like
Oh,
just
this tower.
so just a quick glance over, like if you're gonna go up a hill or something on a neighborhood, you would be able to look inside of the walls just a little bit. So yeah, there's some sort of building over here. There seems to be stables over here where they keep all their horses and stuff like that, and then another
Mhm.
like little shed to this way. But yeah, this is the main tower. And she looks at you when she asks this, and she's just like, "Do you think I've ever been in such a place like that?"
Well, you don't really seem like the most reputable kind of lass, so.
I'm also one of the best at what I do. And I'll tell you right now, I've never been in prison. Nor anybody that has been in our insurgency have ever come out alive, so I have nothing to help you with that. I'm sorry.
Well, why don't you get inside? Maybe have an insurgent get arrested and never mind, that won't work.
As I said,
If
they
we
never
could
come
break
out
some,
alive.
if
Or in
yeah,
our
exactly, if they
custody.
could break themselves out, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
Yes, and she like leans back, and she forgets that that part of the chair isn't there, and she goes forward again, and she's like, she's just like, yes, all these things, all these questions. I believe that is why I hired you to get inside and get him out. Now, I can give you some more information. And she takes out like a little map, and she has like this crudely drawn portion of it. And she points out that this building over here is kind of like the Warrens building almost. It's where all the like the paperwork and stuff happens. So she looks at you, Osmond, and when you recommend the forgery that you can do, she's like, the official papers that you're looking for would be held most likely in this building here, but that's also where the Warren lives. Actually, I think you guys took care of him. They're probably looking to replace him, so we don't have much time before they do. So it's probably the best time out of any if you want to get those documents ready. And she gives you the information about the stables and stuff over here, and she's like, "This is probably the best time to be doing what you're doing. They have lost leadership. They are, I believe, I've had reports that they are burying the bodies today. I don't know what you are gonna do, and if it's gonna work from what you've told me you're gonna do, but it better be soon."
Mm-hmm. Well, the hardest part will be, I feel, forging the documents and finding our man.
Mhm.
Getting him out with the proper paperwork would, well, hopefully, if all goes well, be as easy as riding a bike. Were bikes invented yet?
Let's call it a cycle. Sure, they have.
As riding a cycle.
It's like one of those big wheeled shits. Yes, or
Mhm.
whatever. They have wheels, I guess, like little wooden bikes.
Alright.
Yeah. So
Oh.
so she's like, now for confirmation, so I don't lose some of my best employees. And she looks at the three of you, and then she's like, and one of my friends, and she looks at Yvette. Let's go through it bit by bit. So, you guys, and she like looks over at the uniforms, and she's like, are going to dress in those, and I'm assuming one of you is going to need a little bit more room in. Anyway, I have some more of that magical face changing bullshit that I have, but that stuff was expensive, and I'm afraid there's not too much left of it, so you better be worth it.
Mm.
So you can change some of your faces with that. Obviously not Quinn's, but you are going to cart him inside, see what you can get. Maybe one of you go for the documents if you could. If not, if you find someone on the inside of the jail, you could. And you're going to see where the prisoner is and potentially try to get him out. I do not know the situation in there, but I wish you all luck.
Mm. Alright, so it seems like I'm just gonna, I'm not gonna repeat this part. Just assume that everything I'm saying is Foster's saying too. So I don't want to split the party, but Laura said that like it'd probably be the best that we did. So I'm thinking someone goes with Quinn and then someone goes with Osmond. Someone brings Quinn to like a cell or something, maybe to find the prisoner. But not, yeah, don't actually like lock him up, of course. And then one of us goes with Osmond for the documents.
Yeah.
Sound
Is that-
like a plan, guys?
Yeah.
All right.
So so Osmond's obviously to go to the
Yeah.
house.
Well, Osman's basically like the tank of us, so I'm thinking
We should
Yvette's.
also
What?
Probably make an escape plan, just in case.
Well, see, that's the thing. When
Yeah,
If-
there are
yeah.
windows to the tower. They're
Not only that,
obviously
but-
barred, but they're obviously barred, but there are windows.
well, wait, then what would the documents be for? Documents are basically to transfer the prisoner.
Yep.
So you wouldn't need to sneak out.
Yeah, potentially. But
Well,
if
just in case,
like a plan
just in
B,
case the
just in
shit
case.
hits the
Yeah.
fan.
Yeah. If that's the case, then yeah, we can probably find like a window or something to get out. But if shit doesn't hit the fan, then we just escort our guy out. I can probably cast invisibility on Quinn. And then we're already dressed up as guards, so
Mhm.
we're already set. Sound like a plan, guys?
Unless I roll just a nat 1 on a deception check.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Also, just to be 100% clear, I think I figured it out, but with this feat, I get a total of +10, right?
Silver tongued. You gain proficiency in the deception skill. If you're already proficient, you double your proficiency bonus. Yep, and you
Wait.
have advantage. So
What if he's expert?
Wait, I have
expertise?
advantage?
yeah,
he is expert.
didn't you take the feat? Or is
No,
that
no, I
for-
took silver tongue instead. Because
Oh.
I reread it. I misunderstood it because you only get advantage when you're trying to pass off as another person. I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the wording's kind of weird.
Mhm.
But what if he has expertise? What is that? That just adds another +2 or another proficiency bonus
No,
too.
that's what expertise is. You double your proficiency bonus.
I know, but what if he has
Oh, wait,
expertise
wait,
and then
wait.
he gets that feat?
Oh yeah, because expertise. I thought expertise already doubles your. Or
No,
something.
because
Yeah,
I have +4 to deception, and then when I have expertise, I have +6.
Holy shit! So yeah, it's you're only level 4, so you have +2 proficiency. So it's only gonna add another 2 to your
Oh.
because
Wait, so would it
it
be
doubles the
8
2.
then?
It doesn't double the entire. Yeah, it's gonna be 8 +8.
God. Ugh.
It's just
So-
it's a small difference.
So whenever I like make a deception roll, oh, okay. Well,
Well, there you go.
I just add 2 to that whenever we.
Well, you can if you go into editing, you can actually change it.
Yeah,
give
you can just add
another
another
+2 to it.
+2 to it,
Yeah.
Wait,
and then you can just change it every time you
Just-
get more proficiency.
Just go into editing mode and then click on the number. You can change it.
Um,
That
I
work?
think so.
I tried that before. I don't think it
Sh-
worked.
I still.
Here, let me see.
Nick, hold his hand for him, please.
This is for Osmond, right?
Yeah.
You don't have. Oh, yes, you do. Query. No.
And we can like
So that little
like that
number
or I
next to
can-
the 3, I'm gonna put it in for you, but you just put a 2 in there and then it adds it. See, so it's +5 now. But then you have.
Wait, what?
No, so you gain. Oh, that's
Wait, did you
that's
perception?
deception. Yeah, that's deception. Sorry. I put it in.
but
So
we can
deception.
always like
Yeah, so the
we can
little
make it-
number, the little 0 next to deception, just put a 2 in there, and then it's gonna add it. So now
No,
it's +8.
okay.
So
But
anyway,
even then, we can like assist them on every deception roll, right? As long as there's someone with them.
you can certainly help.
Yeah. So you just get advantage every time anyway.
Mhm.
That was just.
Oh, yeah, see, great,
Yes, there you go.
perfect. All right, so yeah, that's that department settled. So yeah, I'm thinking, Yvette with Osmond, me with Quinn. Does that sound fair?
Yep.
All right.
Okay. So, yeah, you guys spend the rest of the morning divulging all this, and Laura listens intently. She probably leaves in the middle of all this and says she's gonna bring her little kit back so you can do all the stuff there before you head out. So yeah, she leaves, and as she leaves, and you guys are all in your uniforms and stuff like that, getting it all ready. Shalak Hess comes out and watches you all like do the final preparations. Eventually, Laura comes out, comes back to the apartment, like sits the 3 of you down again and applies it. Now it's like this, yeah, it's like a kit before, but it's magical. So like she takes like dust out of like her little brush that she does. I don't know. I don't do fucking makeup, but yeah, she has like a fucking like a little brush that she like sprinkles around with like this magical dust. And when she sprinkles it out, it's almost like liquid almost that it sucks down. And it's definitely not proportionate to how much she's like brushing. But yeah, it changes your face completely when you all look at each other. Probably to your to your liking. I'm guessing.
I'm hideous.
Yeah, but yeah, all your faces are changed, and Shalakes is watching intently and amused by the entire thing, but then goes back into her room. And one of you give me actually all four of you give me just perception checks as she goes back inside. Okay.
Ooh.
So Foster, you when she closes the door, you smell a waft of something coming from inside
Mm.
of her room.
I don't know what that something is though, right?
It's like a cinnamony type of smell to it. It's very spicy, but it's very faint. You only rolled the 15, but it's kind of faint, like spicy smell to it.
I'm allergic to cinnamon.
Yeah, it's not particularly cinnamon. It was the first thing that came to mind. But yeah, it's
No,
like a spicy
yeah,
smell coming out of it.
Yeah, I guess I'll just brush it off.
Okay.
It's part of her unmentionables or whatever women call it.
Yeah. So yeah, she slaps you all in the back when you're done. Laura does, and she's just like, "I got the cart and the cage ready for you. It's the same one that Shalakes was taken in, but it's a little beat up. We changed a lot of the markings, so it looks doesn't look the same, and it's ready to go. Just put him inside. You should be all set. I'm counting on all of you.
Yeah, I kind of shove Quinn into the cage. I'm like, get in there, you criminal scum. Kind of poking,
Yeah, get in there.
Yeah.
poking my finger guns.
So yeah, you guys are all outside, and Vet, Laura's gonna pull you aside while everybody else is getting ready.
Pull who said?
Yvette.
Yvette?
Laura's pulling Yvette aside, and she leans in to you, and she's like, "If anything goes wrong, you're gonna get out of there, right?"
You know damn straight I will.
Yes. Please don't be like before in the pipe. That was you didn't. This isn't a suicide mission, okay? You have girls that you have to look after. They look up to you.
I know.
Right. Well, good luck in there. And she gives you like a little pat on the back and a little hug. And she like puts her cowl back over her face and darts away.
I do like the peace symbol.
Yeah.
She walks away.
Nice.
Did we get weapons at all too? Like guard weapons?
That is also the thing. You can't bring your normal equipment in there.
What about my halberd? It's just a halberd.
Yes, guards. The male guards definitely have halberds as weapons. So
Nice.
let's just go through the equipment. So you can't bring your backpack because guards don't wear backpacks.
Mhm.
Typically, I mean, not the ones that you get. But yeah, so they don't wear backpacks. Now, in terms of weapons, Quinn, you don't really need weapons. I mean, but you can't since you're a prisoner. They're obviously going to shake you down. Foster, you have your finger gun, so you're all set with that.
I know, but like,
Yeah. What else are you going to want to bring?
it'd just be weird for like, a guard to be walking around without a weapon. I feel.
Yes,
Well,
that is
would they-
true as well.
I have a long sword if you want to borrow.
Yeah, can I just borrow that longsword? Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll
Yeah.
give it back.
Or
I probably won't even use it,
Yeah.
so I'm not even gonna add it to my inventory.
I want to check real quick.
Aesthetic.
I have this thing. Do I get to keep it?
A war fan can be concealed as a regular fan and not obviously a weapon. Monks are proficient with a war fan concealable. When you attempt to hide a concealed weapon in your person, you have an advantage on dexterity sleight of hand checks to do so. Yeah. So when they go to frisk you, it's gonna call for a sleight of hand dexterity check that you have advantage with, but if they catch it, it's gonna look pretty suspicious that they let you on with it. It might go one way, it might go to the other, but
We might have
that
to
is
beat you.
it
if
is
that-
a risk. Yeah, it is a risk. So you gonna bring it or not?
I
Or we can
personally would take that risk, but I don't know if the
Well,
rest want
no,
it or not.
if your character would do it, then your character would do it. We can probably play it off anyway.
Yeah, just
Like, what?
Eat 'em.
How'd that get there? We frished him and everything. I did the cavity search myself.
we probably shouldn't use our actual names.
Yep, that is something too.
All right, my name is Ruger Blackmont. My name is Osmond.
You guys can come up with aliases, sure. And
Ooh.
yeah, sure. You can certainly come up with aliases.
Alexander Supertramp.
Yeah, let me get some notes out real quick. So I can write this down. So that's him. All right. Supertramp. I like it. So just Alexander. All right. Yeah, you guys can come up with your aliases when it comes up. But yeah, do you guys want to buy anything else before you head out, or maybe something for an escape?
Escape.
I don't know.
I have. Well, it's not
Just in
like we'd be able
case.
to take it with us, really, because no backpacks.
I mean, you can hold it on your person though.
I'd
It wouldn't
bring a rope,
look too.
But
Depending on what you bring, it wouldn't look too, uncommon.
Oh,
could we bring?
I'm gonna ask something that I'm pretty sure none of us asked at all this campaign so far. Can we buy health potions at all?
Yes, you certainly can. There
I
are
wanna do
health
that.
potions. Yeah.
How much are they?
They're 50 gold apiece.
All right.
Never mind.
No thanks.
I have second wind.
and I'd cover anyway. I'm all set.
Mhm.
Oh wait, let's bring Moonsoother with us.
Yeah, no.
I'll put like a leash
No,
on him.
he's not
We'll
coming
guard
with you
dogs
guys.
to him.
He's obviously a tabaxian. He's much more harder to conceal.
No.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Hold on. You just give me a second.
You'll be there when you
Um,
get back, but if you don't make it out, then it doesn't matter.
Do they find him?
What?
I did a sleight of hand. Do they find him? I'm hiding him on my person.
Find who?
Moonsoother.
No. yes, they find
You
him.
said it'd be a lot harder to conceal.
They find
What
him.
if I got a nat 20? Could I smuggle him in like my pocket or something?
No, he's way too big.
Oh, even with a nat 20, come on, worst DM ever.
Mhm.
All right,
We should
what's that
probably tell
last
each other.
name?
What? You know what?
Sel-
You know what
Sel-
it is.
Selwood dog.
It means liar in Welsh.
It's stupid.
Shit. All right. So no shopping. You guys all set?
I'm good. We
Yeah.
should probably tell each other our names though, just so we don't ask each other our names when we get to the gate.
I'm Jack Sparrow.
Yeah, we could assume you spent the whole morning trying to memorize it, so you could just ask out of character. That's fine with me. What about a vet? What are you taking? Anything special or?
Nah, I'm just going in.
All right, certainly.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
going in.
So
before
the
this
morning
whole thing goes down.
so the morning prep is over. You spend the afternoon, and this afternoon it's raining. It's not too bad. It's drizzling a little bit, but the sun isn't out as you're coming out, and it's a pretty dreary day to be doing this. But the morning ends, and you guys we get to like the scene of you as you're like walking down the streets. There's not too many people out. It's not like bustling like it normally is on a sunny day. But yeah, you're walking through, and we hear like the creaking of the wagon as the wheels. One of them is obviously like is obviously like a little off balance because it was just fixed in a hurry, and you can see like some of the scrapes and bruises that the cart has from the battle before that have been covered up. But if you look carefully, you can definitely notice them. But eventually, you get to the wall of the prison, and this is what you see in terms of guards when you come up. So let me start looking at this. So start revealing these guys. There's the standard guards on the wall when you're coming up to it. There's that like little side office that you went up to before, Osmond, with like the little person in like a little office that's talking to people like right before the gate. But in terms of people that you see on the wall, this is what you see. And like before, I was describing before, Osmond, over here, in the section where you guys are going into the back of the pipe, there's a gate that's been erected. That's cutting off from back there. There's a gate that opens up that you can get back there, but you need a key now to get to the pipe. They have obviously learned from their mistakes.
Oh wait, so like, where is the gate? Like, how's it set up here?
I haven't put it down, but it's over here. It's right. Yeah, it's like cutting across this way. If I can get my ruler, like cutting across that way to the beach. Obviously,
Oh,
you
I
can
see.
just climb up from the beach, but
Mhm.
it's a pretty good climb, about 10
Right.
feet.
Noted. And are these guys with the open helmets? Are they like I forget. Like, what do they use? Are they stronger than the other guys?
No, they're
with
just
the-
women.
So they're weaker. I'm kidding.
No, I
Just-
mean the men carry halberds, and it looks like the
Mhm.
women carry shields and long swords with them. They
Alright.
have kind of like a different attire
Noted.
and different helmets. Yeah.
Alright.
Just to kind of set them apart. So yeah, you guys come up the road this way from the south going north until eventually you get right to the crossroads and you're coming up. So when the kind of like desk attendant like sees you guys coming up, the guards are like looking past you. It looks like they're sticking to the job, and people are ever so vigilant after the massacre that happened before. So the little guy at the stand stands up. It's a different one than before, Osmond. He doesn't take any particular notice to you. And he stands up and he goes over to the gate and he like sits behind it. And he has like this little fucking paper clip? No, shit. What is it? A board?
Clipboard.
Oh my God. Clipboard. That's what I'm looking for. Shit.
Gotcha.
Okay. He has like a little clipboard in his arms, and he's like looking down at the listing, and he's like looking up. And as you approach, he's like, we don't have any scheduled prisoner transfers schedules for today. Where'd you pick this up at?
It's that oh wait, which one was us going to do talking?
I thought it was gonna be me since I have +8 to deception.
Well, you can probably just assist me. Yeah, well, unless you want to talk.
What's what are our names? Just for
Oh yeah. Oh, I agreed. I'm I'm Jack Sparrow. And then yeah, go on. Names. Oh, okay. Your name is Ro. Okay, we'll just call you Ro. How about that?
Ross.
Ross. There, it's perfect. All right. So Jack, Ross. Quinn is Quinn. Yvette is. Who the fuck cares?
You're rude.
Felicity.
Oh my God, Felicity on the scene.
Bye, Felicity. Oh god, kill me. All right. Anyway.
Yeah, so he's like, we don't have a schedule here. Where'd you pick this one up at?
See, this fella's one of the monks that's been poking around, been causing trouble. Remember
Mhm. Oh, continue. Sorry.
I say one of the four that or however many there were, one of the guys that broke that 3-eyed bitch out the other day.
Yeah, and he has like little glasses that he pokes down, and they're probably like covered with rain. Yeah, he pokes them down and he looks, and he gets he squints at him, and he's like, and his eyes go wide. And he's just like, they wrote his face down. He is one of them. Well, and he turns around and goes back into his little office, and he presses on this a little ruin on the side of the on the side of the wall, and the gate starts to rise. Yeah. So the gate starts to rise, and it opens up into this. It's almost like this long cage. So there's cages on both sides, and it's fending off both sides of the courtyard as you're going in. There are obviously gates with locks on them to let passengers in and out, and there's probably big double gates for horses that are coming through, and carts that veer off to the left. But this, so he lets you inside, and it's just drop the cart off, and some of the other guards will come out and assist you in handling this murderer. And he goes into his little office and like gives like the dirtiest look to Quinn and sits down. And as you guys are inside, he closes the gates again. And immediately when you guys come into the courtyard, you look to your left, and this is the scene that you see. I can reveal it. So
Ooh.
there's this big fire going on to the left of the courtyard. And in this fire, you can see like not necessarily bodies, but just like guards' uniforms and stuff like that. And there are like these priests that are, well, you can assume that they're priests. They have like these big robes and like face masks that you don't really see too well, but when you get within range, you'll definitely see the front of them. They look just like that in the picture. But yeah, they're like praying, and the guards, you can tell that they're like have their swords and stuff at attention, and they're obviously honoring some of the ones that were killed the night before. And you notice that amongst them are some candle guard. And in terms of, in fact, this would stand out as different for you because candle guard don't normally interfere with like town's guard affairs. So they're here for some reason that is out of the ordinary. But you guys pull up like right here next to him.
These guys are the Kindle Guard?
Yeah, the ones with the circle hats.
Right.
Yeah, and you pull up next to him in the cart as all of them are paying attention to the pyre, and the girl immediately immediately closest to you like turns and looks at him, and she like turns and like nudges the candle guard to his side, and he perks up and he starts walking towards you guys. Let me throw your tokens down. This might be important. So Quinn is in like a car. Where are you guys gonna be stationed? Who's he gonna approach first?
Well, I guess I'd be either Amir or Aspen would be like standing at the head, so like that.
Yeah. So yeah, Quinn's obviously in a cart that's being carted. And
Also, crew member, give yourself your health back.
yeah, go ahead and make sure. Might need it. So yeah, she like nudges this guy over here, and he starts walking towards you. And he looks up, and he's just like, "New prisoner."
Are these guys like my superior? Oh, or wait, if I was a guard, would I know that?
They're
You
like
can just-
they're
you
like
get to choose.
military almost.
Oh, I see. And we're
Yeah,
like the police.
the guards are like cops, and they're like military.
Mhm.
You can kind of think of it like that in terms of.
Yeah, what were you saying, Happy?
I was gonna say you can pretty much just choose your rank and just lie about it, because
Oh yeah.
they don't know
Well,
who you are.
well, still, if they're the military with the police, they obviously outrank us. Say, I just say, "Oh, sir," and kind of stand it like a little bit straighter, square my shoulders.
Yeah, and he's like, you didn't need reinforcements to get him. He took the captain out before, wily one. Where are his buddies?
No clue. We intend to find it out ourselves.
Well, good job. You
Thank
got
you,
him.
sir.
And he like looks you up and down in your uniform. He's just like, what? Who are you?
What's the rank in the military?
Oh,
Or I mean, in the guards.
I don't fucking know. You can pick.
Fucking not captain. Sergeant Sparrow.
All right, that's definitely gonna warrant a deception check.
Yeah, right. Can I get an assistance on this?
No.
You definitely notice him stuttering a little bit, Osmond. If you want to interject. No.
Should I just introduce us?
What?
Should I just introduce us?
You can like interrupt me and be like, "This is Sergeant Sparrow. I'm fucking Guy Fieri." I don't know. Just interrupt me, please,
Alright.
and do an advantage deception check.
Alright. What's like the next rank down from sergeant?
Fucking
I actually don't.
private first class, a
Wait,
corporal.
wait.
He's a corporal.
Alright. Corporal. What's my name?
God damn it.
This is going
I don't wanna
swimmingly.
Last name. All right. Blackmon.
Ross.
Just Black.
There you
Black.
Placeholder.
Black.
Like, corporal placeholder.
Here. Blackburn. There you go.
All right, so I have the list up here. So you
Yeah.
are, it would be typical for just like guards, probably like a couple of years on their belt, to be at least like corporal. Yeah,
Mm.
corporal would be a good title just to stay in the middle of the pack.
Okay.
And if you want to go one above that, it would be sergeant.
All right.
Hey. I got it.
Corporal Blackburn reporting for duty, sir. This is my sergeant.
Sparrow.
Sparrow.
Sergeant Sparrow.
Mhm.
And this back here is Corporal
Syrian.
Syrian.
It's Corporal Syrian.
All right, give me that 7 check. Happy
Advantage. Don't forget advantage.
with advantage.
Advantage. That one.
Nice. Very good.
I think I just if I get above 20, I just always pass, don't I?
Well,
Yeah.
not typically. There are DCs that are at least 30, depending on the difficulty. It can go up to 30, but yeah, 23 is
Ooh.
normally pretty good. So yeah, he looks you all up and down, and he's like, right, well, Sergeant, well done. Was it just the 3 of you that took him in?
Oh, he surprisingly didn't put up much of a fight. It was just him alone.
Hmm.
You think he would have laid low after the lives he's taken?
Yeah.
Push her to the fire.
And he's like walking around you as you're saying this, and he comes right up to it, and he looks up at you, Quinn, and he like spits in your face, and he's just like, "Yeah, most cowards are like that. All right, take him over by the shed. We'll take him out of the cage and escort him inside.
We, sir.
You want to be a part of this?"
I say, with all due respect, I kind of get close and say, I'd like some alone time with this murderer.
Right. Take as much as you like, but try to get back to your post. We don't want
I said,
with all these Fulmars crawling around. We want all of our posts overstaffed.
say, ha, for Marth, spit on the ground.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So he leads the cart over to the shack over here, and he lowers it. He lowers the cage, and he comes over to you, Quinn, and he asks like one of the guards over here to help out as well. And they open the cage up. And are you tied? Are your hands tied? Did you guys tie him up, or did you just leave him without it?
Yeah, we tied him up.
Hands and feet, or just feet, or just hands?
Probably just hands.
Yeah, purchase hands.
All right.
I can time.
Oh God. No, we tied him.
no.
I tied him.
Yeah, I bet certainly tied him. So yeah, they come up to you and they like start roughhousing you, Quinn. The normal guard like sweeps your legs and your face, unless you want to resist it. Quinn, do you want to resist him sweeping your legs?
Just make it worse.
I mean, okay, I'll resist when he tries it the first time. Second time, I go down.
Yeah, so he like kicks it and he notices how like strong you are. But yeah, he gets it again, and probably it's a little bit slick because of the rain. But yeah, he gets you again, and the side of your face like hits up against the bars as you land on the ground. And he like turns your body over to like look at your hands, and he looks up at his guard. He's just like, already tied up. My bad. He like pats you on the back and like lifts you up very forcefully and like throws you off the cart. And you land on the grass like in like a pile of mud, and your clothes are extremely dirty. Stuff like that. So yeah, at the end of this, the priests like gather together as they're all watching this. They like whisper and murmurs. Some of the guards go back to the cage over here, and some more over here start to help. And they all like pick you up and start to carry you inside of back into the cage, leading into the front of the tower, the prison.
I would like to ask the question to whoever seems like they're leading this thing. I ask, I'm still getting my alone time, right?
Yeah, and the original guy that walked up to you. Let's give him a name just in case. His name is. Oh, yep, that's human apparently. That's a male name. What the fuck? His name is Wayne. The one
Mhm.
that comes up to you.
With an L?
Wayne.
Oh, Wayne. Okay.
So Wayne comes up to you again. He's just like, yeah, you'll get your alone time. Don't worry about it. Well, we're just gonna process him first, make sure he's not hiding anything in there. Not that I didn't trust you guys, but we gotta put him through customs.
Of course.
And yeah, you guys are like walking on the inside, followed by the other ones. He has them along with like the initial guard, and then the other ones are following alongside. And you walk through back into the little hallway here. So when you're in this hallway, Osmond, you see your target like across the other side, the building on this side. There's a gate that's open. It looks like it should be locked, but it isn't. It probably has been freshly opened, and they're kind of staying a little bit lax with these gates on the side. But yeah, you see your target over there. There's not like a gate or anything cutting it off. It's just like this half wall that's sectioning it. But yeah, if you're gonna follow along inside the prison, you certainly can. Are you gonna do anything?
I'm probably just gonna go straight to my target.
Mhm.
All right, gentlemen. Well, I don't think I'm needed here anymore. I'm gonna head back to my post.
Yeah.
To revel in my fake authority over him, I say, "You're dismissed, Corporal."
I give you a dirty look as I walk away.
All right. So yeah, you can have all these discussions. Yvette, are you gonna go with them? Or Foster, was it you that was gonna go with them? Oh, no,
It was,
Yvette.
I was good then.
Yeah.
said- yeah.
So you can have this discussion right before you get into the front gate. And Osmond, you're gonna turn around and walk the other way, correct?
Yeah.
These guys are gone. Let me shelter them. These guys are following. But yeah, you're gonna just start walking the other way, away from them.
Yeah.
All right, with Yvette as well. So you guys start walking. Quinn and Foster, along with the other guards and Wayne, go inside the prison, and the party is officially split. So let's see who's gonna do first. So they go inside, Osmond. The guards on the outsides of the walls are still out there looking. But the candle priests, you notice that they're over here like huddled together, just kind of talking. What are you gonna do when you split up from the rest?
Which shack am I going towards? This one.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk over there.
So you're just gonna open the door and walk over?
Wait, there's a door.
Yeah. So this whole thing is like a cage almost. Just like that leads right
Alright.
into the front entrance. But there are gates that open up on the side because people have to walk through it.
All right. Who do I know who generally would be in here?
That would be where the Warren usually sits.
But he's dead.
He is certainly dead. You guys killed him.
Wait, did you see the warden?
Warden.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna open the gate and go there then.
Okay. Certainly. Okay. Yvette, I'm assuming you're gonna follow.
Yeah.
All right. Yvette and Osmond, give me a perception checks as you open this and you're walking across this this patio.
Ooh, I'm not very good at that, even though I have a +3. Oh, okay. Well,
Shouldn't have advantage.
oh yeah.
14, 15, 16. So you rolled a 16 and a 13. All right, Osmond, you feel like somebody's watching you. Osmond, you get eyes on the back of you. You can't tell from where, but you know somebody's looking.
I'm just gonna keep walking because I am not doing anything wrong.
That is certainly true.
Mhm.
So yeah, you two get to the front door of the warden's building, and it's a pretty nice looking shack. Not really shack. It's bigger than a shack. But yeah, it's really nice in there. There's when you walk back past the first window, you can see like a really nice desk and stuff, and like a bed and room inside. And when you come up to the front door, it's like cracked open a little bit. And when you reach to open the door opens in front of you before your hand even gets to it. And what emerges is like a little halfling. And in this halfling's hands is like the stack of papers, and it's way too high for him to see anything. So he like runs right into you, Osmond, and all of his papers like go everywhere, falling, and just like it creates this huge mess. And this little halfling is like, what are you doing here?
Oh, so sorry about that, sir. And I'm gonna start helping
Just
him.
help me. Shut up. Just help me get all these papers. They're very important. They're getting wet. All wet. And he's like hunched over, like trying to collect all the papers.
All right, I'm gonna just have him pick up all the papers real quick.
Yvette, are you gonna help?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's like picking him up and he's like trying to dry him off, and he's just like, oh, these. What I would give to be tall, and he gathers him up, and it's obviously not as neat of a stack as it was before. And he's just like, "What do you want? Here to help. If not, get lost."
Okay, can we rewind time really quick?
Sure.
What were the papers? What were the papers that he dropped?
So, you're gonna try to look at the papers when he's doing it, when you're picking them up.
Yeah.
All right. Give me an investigation. You too, Yvette, since you were picking them up. Not bad. Karina? 13.
13.
Okay.
Lucky number 13.
So with the 15, he was helping you as well, but these papers don't seem to be official. They obviously wouldn't be just like loose paper like he has stacked up as official papers. A lot of them are just like junk email. Well, not email.
Email.
Fucking junk letters. Yeah, spam. Yeah. No, a lot of them are just like junk letters that are sent. Some of them are personal, but they're all addressed to the warden's name.
All right.
We could just give him one. Nielsen.
There you go.
Warden
They're all
Nielsen.
from a Nigerian princes.
Yeah, that is now dead.
All right. Well, forget about it then.
Yeah, so that's what he says to you. He's like, if you're here to help, then help. But if not, get lost. He tells you.
Very sorry about that, sir, but the captain has sent me to get something.
The captain's dead. Where have you been? And he like looks you up and down, like, and he's turned aside
I
with
meant
his papers.
Sorry.
And
Is-
he's just like, where are you from? What post?
Well, hang on. The captain isn't the warden.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
They're the same thing.
Oh.
The captain was the highest like officer to the place, so he was designated warden because it's a prison, so they would just give him warden or captain.
Well, then I didn't say that question.
Okay.
Because I just wanted to say like the lowest, the lower rank from warden.
Sergeant. Just say sergeant.
Okay. Well. Sorry about that, sir, but the sergeant sent me to get something.
Sergeant, what do you want to get you? I could probably find it faster than you can.
Well, it's a bit personal. I'd rather not say.
Well, I guess some people have to make themselves useful. Just hurry up. Don't make a mess more than there is in there. Just spending all day dealing with these goddamn... And he's like walking away with these papers in his hands, going towards like a trash bin or something around the other side of the wall when he leaves you. But yeah, you go inside, and the office that you saw from the one window is like the complete opposite of what you're walking into. The offices is like really pristine and stuff, probably because it's been cleaned. But when you're walking into this like almost like living room area, it looks like there's like sofas and stuff designated for meetings, or something like that. It's been like almost like it's been ransacked. It looks like there's just like stuff all over the place. A lot of the nightstands have been like knocked over, and stuff like that. And there's papers all over the place when you walk in. A lot of the paintings that looks like they were pristine. Some of them have like slashes across them, and they're like hanging on one nail, barely standing on the wall when you walk in to
Alright.
to his to the room.
Well, I'm gonna start looking for transfer papers.
Mhm. Okay.
But just as a safety net, I'm gonna turn to Yvette and tell her these exact directions in hopes that
She actually follows them.
she won't walk to the other side of the prison and lean against a wall.
No promises.
I'm gonna tell her to wait outside, and if someone starts coming, yell in and ask if I've found it yet.
What?
Just, because like if someone comes and they don't know what we're doing, I don't want them to just walk in. It's like
Can I-
if you were just standing outside and watching and like standing guard, it still looks suspicious.
You cut earlier on my end.
Oh.
I couldn't hear what you
Oh.
said.
Wait, did you just not hear the? Okay. I just want you to stand outside, and if someone comes, just yell in and ask if I found it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Osmond goes inside. Yvette leans against the door, and we jump, and we jump into the prison. So this is what you guys see in the prison. I'm gonna change the scene. So Osmond and Yvette, you guys aren't gonna see what's happening inside here, but they are. Let me throw your tokens down in here, so you can see as well. Le Foster and Le Queen, the initial dude Wayne, and some of their buddies as well. Let's make it 2. So yeah, he's getting pushed in, Quinn, and you're walking beside him, and Wayne's like making small talk with you as you're walking in. But the scene when you see when you walk in is there's like walls on the side that have like runes and things like all strewn all against them. And when you come up to these like these little saucers, nobody says anything to you, but the guards all take off their weapons and stuff, and they put them on these like brass like circles on the sides there. Are you gonna follow them?
Wait. So all the guards did?
Yes, the ones behind you. Like initially, the one holding Quinn, keeps holding him with one hand and takes his like longsword that he has and puts it on the brass circlet.
I put my weapon on the brass circlet too.
Mhm.
I guess.
Yep.
That seems like a really. Yeah, I don't know why they would do that. That's a weird thing, but
Yeah.
I do it.
You don't know why. So the guard is gonna like push in front of you and come over here and put his stuff on there as well as the woman. And when you put it on, you hear like a voice down the hallway, say clear, and then the guard like yells back clear, and the brass starts to glow a little bit. You like hear some sort of like vibrating almost, and the runes on the sides of the walls start to glow in this thing. And when they start to glow, you start to glow, Foster.
Oh no.
And Quinn starts to glow because he can do this stuff as well. So when you two start to glow, your weapons are fine; they don't do anything. But Wayne like looks at you, Foster, and he's just like, "Oh, I didn't know we had some magically trained guards. What are you doing working as a shin?" And he like leans in, and he's just like, "Wouldn't you be the sergeant if you had these powers?"
Wait, I am the sergeant.
No, you're the corporal. I think.
No, I'm the sergeant. Happy and the Yvette are corporals.
Corporal is under sergeant. Oh, so you're
Yeah.
the leader?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought. Oh, okay. I thought Happy made himself leader. Okay, yeah, he doesn't say that then. But so instead he leans in and he's just like, I see why they made you. I see why they made you the sergeant then. Where'd you pick up your magic? As he's like walking with Quinn down the hallway.
Oh, where I pick up my magic?
Yep, he asks you.
Oh, would that signify that he thinks I'm a wizard?
Well, yeah, he obviously knows that you have some sort of magical ability based on the scan that you just went through.
Would I have heard of any magical like universities
In
around?
Fortress, definitely not.
Yeah. Well, and, like in Settle in general.
No.
Oh
Never
shit.
ask people about college while you're here.
Yeah, it's a good point. Oh shit. So that's where I picked my magic up. I didn't hear anything about warlocks, so fuck. Oh god.
Gotta
Your
come up
dad
with something.
taught
You're
you
coming up
different.
to the cage. He's like looking at you intently, and the other ones are giving you a weird stare. They like look at each other like, is he gonna say something?
Come on, dude.
Oh yeah. I say I learned it from my dad actually.
Okay. With the long pause, give me a deception check.
Okay.
I'm not there. I'm not there to help you, dude.
No advantage unless Quinn wants to chime in, but it's not gonna
This
help.
is where it falls apart.
It's not gonna help. So even if even if Quinn chimes in,
So
I won't get advantage. Whatever.
It was-
So
Ah!
Quinn's just gonna be
God.
like, yeah, he did learn it from his dad.
It would look very strange if a prisoner knew where you picked up your magic from.
Well, he could have said something like,
No,
uh,
there's
I-
no
I-
way he can
I
help
know.
you. You guys are on opposite sides. Supposedly.
Abort.
Yeah.
Abort.
Yeah. No. So yeah, he looks
Well,
at
he
you.
isn't. Yeah.
He looks at you and he's like, "Your dad, huh?" And he like looks back at his buddies, and they like shrug their shoulders.
Oh,
as-
thank God. All right.
Yeah. As you get to the gate.
They just think I'm a fucking liar. They don't think I'm a from Earth guy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Now. So you look to the right of you, and there's like this cage with like a little guy sitting inside of it, and he has like this stone tablet that he's like on, and on it is like two more runes, and he presses the one on his right, and the runes on the side stop glowing. You stop glowing. Quinn stops glowing, and he looks over at Wayne, and is just like, prisoner can use some magic. Keep an eye on him. And Wayne looks over and like gives a nod, and you hear what sounds like a lock unlock, and the gate in front of you opens into the hallway, and you're inside. So Wayne turns towards you, Foster, and he's like, "We need to run him through processing first. I'm sure you know the drill, but after
course.
that, we get him through our system, and well, you'll have all the time you need with him."
That's all I asked for.
All right. So, yeah, he looks over at you. He's just like, "You're free to check out our post if you want. They all look the same to me, but a lot of good men here. Just lost a few, but we got some good ones standing." And he
Close.
takes Quinn forcefully, and starts leading him down the hallway. Yeah, along with the other ones. This guy kind of like disperses off to the left, and then the girl goes this way down the
I kind of speak up after her and say, don't let him too much. Say something for me.
Yeah, and he's like, "Yeah, you earned the credit. Don't worry." And he goes around the hallway. So, what are you gonna want to do, Foster? Now that you're in here?
I'm making a mental map. So I'm gonna be like wandering around, trying to keep a little profile and kind of make it look like I'm patrolling.
Mhm.
You know, like hand on the hilt of my sword and all that.
Yeah, so you can move yourself around. You don't have to.
Oh,
Yeah, you
oh,
don't
nice.
have to. You don't have to
Nice.
stay there.
I didn't realize I was
moving
like,
Quinn to where he's being put. right now.
So yeah,
Things
just
like
keeping a low profile. What's this in here? Just some.
yeah,
just
there's a lot
random
of supplies
boxes?
and stuff in this first
All
floor.
right.
So Quinn, let's go over to you while Foster's looking around.
Mhm.
And if you want to talk to anybody, Foster, you certainly can tell me.
Yeah.
So Quinn, you're being led through these rooms. The guy is obviously not being gentle, and eventually you get to this room over here, Quinn, and you look to your right and you hear what sounds like a meeting going on over there. The door is closed, but you can definitely hear some voices and stuff back there. And there's like a little window where you can look inside. But yeah, but eventually he takes you here into this little side room where there's this man and a woman that are sitting and discussing some things. And she stands up and she goes into the corner over here and into like some this like these folders and dressers that she has, and she opens it up and she turns around with like this blank folder and goes over back to the table and starts writing stuff down. And the guard sits you down, Quinn, on like a stool and in front of the woman, and she starts asking you questions. She looks up at you, and she's like, "Name."
I stay silent.
Yeah, and the guard behind you, they kind of like exchange glances, and she looks at you again, and she's like, "Name." Yeah, so
Ruger.
give me a deception check.
Oh, excuse me. Didn't realize you were so busy.
With an 11. And yeah, so they exchange glances again, and the guard leans over, like, next to your ear, and he's like, "I'd advise you to tell the truth. You see, this is the... this is the good cop. Downstairs. You don't want me to take you downstairs, boy. Listen, I want to hurt you, but hurting you gives us a bad rep,
Upstairs.
especially for what you did. So how would you do us both a favor and tell her the truth? It's just a little question here and there. Nothing major. Just hurry up."
Eavesdropping.
Yep, you can eavesdrop. So yeah, she looks at you again. She's like, "Name?"
Yeah, I gave her a name.
And she goes through all these other information and stuff like that. And she's writing them all down. And eventually she gets to where you're born. And she looks up at the guard, and he like shakes his head. And he's just like, "I don't think we have to answer that. We know nothing about Fomarth, and you're obviously from there." And he takes your hands and like lifts you up, and he goes into the hallway with you. And she turns around and puts the papers into like the little dresser and stuff like that. And when he comes out, he looks over at you, Foster, uh, and he gives you a wink, and he points his head towards the to where he's walking, and he's just like, "Follow me. Fun part's about to begin."
Give him a kick.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so you guys go upstairs.
You're gonna get sodomized, boy.
Yeah. So, you guys go to the second floor. Let me copy your little tokens here. And this is what you see. So the tower itself is only 3 floors. It looks like there's the ground floor, the second floor, and the third floor. It's not too high, but the floors are a little bit taller than normal, buildings and stuff like that. So each is about like 15 feet tall in terms of room size or in terms of floor sizes. So yeah, you go up the steps and you emerge in this section of the prison, and immediately when you come up the stairs, you see the cells that they stay in. They're like these, they're definitely like bars and stuff, and there's a lot of small ones. You see 2, like, really thug-looking motherfuckers in these 2 cells over here, and also you see Candleguard on this floor. Again, they look like I said before with Yvette, and she probably would have relayed this information to you all about the Candle Guard. But yeah, they definitely aren't in places they don't that pertain to normal guard. But he takes you up to this one, and he starts to walk you down this hallway until eventually you guys get to like this section, and he walks over to one of his buddies that are standing guard over here, and he like leans over, and they all turn around and they go back into the hallway that you guys came from, and it looks like you have this entire section of the cells to yourself. And
Oh,
he
that's
goes,
nice.
yeah, and he goes up to these bars. He unlocks it and he kicks you in, Quinn, into the cell. You like hit up against the side of the wall, and he looks at you, and he looks at you, Foster, and he gives a head nod, and he turns to the side and like leans up against the side of it, looking the opposite way of the cell. When you get in, and you get in, and he lets you in with him.
How are you gonna play this?
Just real quick before we start.
Mhm.
Since they know that we can do cool shit with like magic and stuff,
Mhm.
have they taken any preparations against that?
No, it doesn't look like they did.
It's
They
kind
just
of
kind
idea
of warned them about it.
Ooh. Give me a second.
Mhm.
Oh, god damn it. Never mind.
Okay. So yeah, you're in the cell with Quinn, Foster.
Wait a minute. Hmm.
Hmm.
Is it locked behind me?
He's not gonna lock it. No, he's not gonna close it.
Okay. Then in that case, I kind of like poke my head out and say, can we get some privacy? Things are about to get personal.
Yeah, and he turns to her. He's just like, right. I should probably go tell the lieutenant that you've arrived with a special guest.
Thank you.
All right. So yeah, he starts walking over, disappears around the corner.
Well,
How are we gonna
little,
do this?
I point to the mud on his robe and say, "You got a little something there." All right. So here's what I'm thinking. You go invisible. They think you can do magic. So what say we make you unseeable?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
How about we make you unseeable? Huh? Invisibility? They think you can do magic?
Before we start doing that, so you're just gonna break everyone out and
Yeah. See, I was hoping I could have like found the prisoner, like the guy we're actually looking for before then.
before you, okay, so,
Yeah, but I wasn't able
so
to search this floor. So I also don't have a key, but you can probably get one, being invisible and such. With just sleight of hand.
gotta find it first.
It should be at the bottom.
That should be easy. Okay. How are we gonna do this? Are we gonna find first, or we beat up the guards first?
I'm assuming. Ooh. Yeah. Okay.
I
We
have a backup plan if you.
well, that'd be meta.
Ah, you're not there.
But you're
Shut
not
up.
there, so
Yeah.
You guys made
Yeah.
your plan. Now you gotta
Yeah.
sit with it.
Okay. So, we are outnumbered. We're pretty good in a fight, but we split the party and we're outnumbered. So I'm thinking if we just get these prisoners out, they can at least cause a distraction. If you're invisible, you can get a key, which I'm assuming like almost every guard should have a key, right, Nick?
Give me perception checks as you walked in.
Hey,
does that include me?
Holy shit! Yeah, you
well,
too.
yeah, guys.
Yeah, so you notice that some guards had individual keys, but there was like in that room that you looked in, Quinn. Actually, no, you didn't. You rolled a 13. Actually, no, you were walking around too, Foster. Let me see where I'm gonna put these things. No, it wouldn't be an accident. So, when you were walking in, it looked like there was like a little like a little shit, like a little wooden. What am I trying to say? Post, almost. There's like this entire wall that has like the keys laid about on them, and it was about right when you were coming up the steps,
Mhm.
right to the right of you when you were coming down this hallway. I'll show it to you when you get back there. Actually,
Mm.
I'll just show it to you now. They were right here, in this little cubby. These
I see.
these three
Yeah.
things over there. Mhm.
Alternatively, there's like our original plan where I oh yeah, we need the papers first and foremost. We don't want to like
I was gonna say I could like just make 2 transfer documents, one for Quinn.
well yeah, but I wouldn't know that if I'm like oh yeah, he's gonna make a second one by the way. No, that would be meta.
If
So
could do 2
I
separate-
can still make him invisible.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna leave Quinn. And I'm gonna start walking around looking for our guy.
Are you gonna leave the gate open?
Ooh, yeah, that's right. I don't have a
You
key.
don't have the key, yeah. It's
Uh,
unlocked.
If I close it, would it be like a automatically
No.
lock?
You need to lock it.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's up to an hour, so I feel like if I made him invisible now, that would give us enough time, right? We're not gonna be here an hour.
I don't know.
I hope not.
Yeah. What do you say, Quinn? Melvin.
I mean, I'm fine with whatever. I just think
All right.
Just
mm,
just so you guys know, if
shush.
this goes to shit, I'm not blowing the cover.
Yeah. Don't blame you. All right. Can we switch over to the other two?
We certainly can. I was about
Yeah,
to
give
do
me
it
time
after
to-
the next thing you did,
yeah.
but yeah, certainly. So
Yeah,
yeah,
just some time to think.
give me an investigation as you're checking through all this stuff there, Osmond.
And just as I'm checking all this stuff, someone has to sign these like transfer documents, right?
Typically, yes, but if you see a signature, you can copy it.
All right,
Hence your ability.
but the warden's dead.
Find someone who's
That is
alive
true.
then.
All right.
There are
there
other other captains
Yeah.
and other posts.
Where's my investigation? Yes.
Nice.
Okay. So you're shifting through all these papers. They're just strewn out about, and a lot of them are like 2-parters and 3-parters that are just like not coherent. So you're having a hard time. It's like trying to find a pattern through all of them, and it's taking a little bit. Now, in this time, Yvette, the gnome comes from around, or he wasn't a gnome, he was a halfling. The halfling comes from around this wall over here, and he starts walking your way. And when he does, he like looks at you. He stops, and he has this like really grumpy look in his face, and he starts like stomping towards you. And he's just like, "Now, what did I tell you? Are you here to help or not?"
She kind of just looks at him and like smiles and kind of tries to distract him by like, I don't know.
She shows him her
Flirting.
boobs.
Would you say just learning?
I'm just like flirting, trying to
Oh.
like distract him from like entering the room.
How you gotta how are you gonna flirt with this guy? I need to know.
I love short guys.
Come on, flirt with him.
Nicholas.
Come on, I just want you to it's a role play.
Oh.
She like rubs his arm and just like, I've always found short guys to be so sexy.
Yeah,
Gross.
and she's like, oh, and he's like, yes, and he like takes her hand and like plucks it off you like disgustingly. He's like, so has my wife. But yeah, give me what would that be, like what is a flirting type check, I guess.
I feel like
Persuasion?
performance or persuasion.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, go ahead and give me a performance or persuasion.
Religion.
No, not a religion. You roll so many 13s.
Yeah, what the hell?
Is that the only thing you rolled, actually?
Yes.
Lucky number 13.
She has a +6 to it too. What the fuck? All right, yeah. So yeah, he does the same thing. He takes your hand, he like plucks it off, and he says like, "Yes, so has my wife." Now, again, for the last time, do you know what's happening today? Do you know who's coming?
I do not, but you can tell me. You
Oh.
can.
Yes, I'm going to, because if you don't know, you are obviously too ignorant. The Flame is coming, alright? Yes, the Flame. She is coming here, along with some other higher up, and I don't know why, but apparently there's some big prisoner that they want to investigate and talk to, but I need to get this office ready before they get here, or it's my head that's gonna be on a platter, alright? So how about you take your little big brute over there, get him out of here, and leave me to my work.
She's like, you don't have to get your pennies in a twist. I mean,
Oh, it's
You can
gonna
just-
be all of our pennies in a twist if the flame goes off on us. I'm assure you of that.
I'm gonna like pat his head and
Mhm.
then kind of be like, you need to relax. Why don't you go get a drink and we'll
Relax. What is this, Cinco de Mayo? No, I'm not gonna relax.
It is Cinco de Mayo, actually.
Give me
She's
another
like-
persuasion for that. If you want to actually get
I
him to
swear to
relax.
God, if I get another fucking 13.
Holy. No, that was perception. Persuasion.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh
my
God. What worse? So yeah, he's obviously annoyed. And yeah, he like kind of pushes you off to the side. And he's just like, "Fine, if you're gonna stay here, fucking," and he barges inside to you, looking around Osmond. And you definitely heard the arguments. Now, are you gonna change how you're looking around as the arguments happening,
Yeah, what-
or do you have confidence that Vez is gonna scare him away?
No, I'm just gonna keep looking because I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, so he walks in and he's just like, "You're still looking? What are you looking for?"
Look, they really made a mess of this place. I can't find them.
Yes, I know. They decided to have some sort of, I don't know what they called it. Some sort of hooligans decided to play a prank on him the day before he got murdered, and this is what we're stuck with. So please, what are you looking for?
All right. Well, the sergeant has been writing love letters. The warden found out, and he let them keep them here, and he let him keep them here. I'm just retrieving them for him. Now, I won't be in your way. I can help you with whatever you're trying to do while I look for them.
Okay, give me a deception. Deception.
Deception. All right. I was afraid you were gonna say persuasion.
No, not persuasion.
What?
Ooh, that's solid too. So yeah, he looks at you and he's just like, "The lieutenant, love letters. That man can't get pussy. If it walked up to his face and sat on him, I don't believe that. Now, are you going to play around with me, or are you going to tell me what the lieutenant actually wanted? Or are you just here to bullshit around? Maybe you are a part of the party that ruined this place and you're just looking for your lost keychain. What are you looking for?"
All right. What else would be a personal thing? Ooh, hang on.
Mhm.
Just gonna consult Google really quick. Personal.
Osmond pulls out his iPhone and goes to Google.
I don't know. I don't know what would be a. Hang on. Ooh. Kind of drawing a blank here. Like it's simple. It's personal items. What is a one personal item? His fuck. Holy shit! What the fuck?
I wish I could help.
He's writing love.
Oh God.
He's writing love.
All right.
Oh my god.
I
I know what a good thing would be too, and like.
Shut your damn mouth. Shut your whore mouth.
Oh my god, this is terrible. I hate this feeling. This is why we shouldn't split the party.
it was your idea.
I know. It's not even the combat that's the hard part. It's the trying to avoid meta.
All right. Listen, he's trying to write a novel. He doesn't want anyone to find out. He'd think it'd make his. He thinks that if his lieutenants find out, they'd think he was weak.
Find out what? What are you implying about the lieutenant?
Well, the sergeant, first of all.
No, you said lieutenant.
He said sergeant.
Well, I said what I said. I said his lieutenants might think
Oh,
Yeah.
that
yeah,
he's-
no, but what are you implying about the sergeant? What?
that he's writing a novel and he doesn't want anyone to find out.
A
I'm
novel?
not. I'm not really. Well,
And
sure.
are you incriminating the lieutenant as being a part of that party in the captain's quarters? If his stuff is here, then he was that night as well. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying that he has a novel that he's currently writing in this office that the warden was keeping for him.
Ah, give me another deception.
Deception, right? Don't roll a 2. Roll a 3.
Oh, five,
Yeah.
actually.
A
So-
5? Oh, that's so good, dude.
It's you guys are doing swimmingly.
Oh my
Why
God.
now?
Yeah. So he
Why now?
looks at you.
Hey, can someone peek their head in here really quick and maybe give me some advantage?
Walter, too late.
Nope. Too late. Ready made the roll. So yeah, he looks at you and he's just like, well, if this story that you are coming out of your ass with is true, why doesn't the lieutenant man up and get his book himself? He was here that night, obviously. Probably. I've been suspecting it for a while. So why would he send a lackey like, you're not even from this post? Why would he ask you to do this?
Well,
Because you're his son.
She said because he's a stud.
Shut up, you're in prison.
all right. Listen,
I've had enough of listening to you. How about you just get out?
wait.
You could take the little bimbo out there as well, and you could go back to your
Oh.
post.
no, I'm gonna try. Nick, I swear I'm gonna try one more time. Alright?
You could try to talk to him again, but he's telling you to get the hell out.
Listen, the sergeant.
Wow.
Sergeant from a different post asked me because I wasn't under his command to come and get this novel. Now he asked me, so from a different post because he really didn't want anyone to find out. Stop! I'm sorry. Don't laugh at me.
One final deception.
Wait, no,
Actually,
I'm gonna.
no, that
I'm
was
gonna,
the same thing you
I'm
said.
gonna make it
before.
spicy. I'm
Yeah,
gonna make it
go-
spicy. All right.
Continue. That was the same stuff you said before, so you're gonna have to add some stuff onto it.
Syrian can back me up as like fucking yank her into the room and
Well.
put advantage on my fucking deception.
Were you a part of this as well, girl? And he turns around, looking outside of the doorway.
She was asked. She was just asked along with me. He really didn't want anyone to find out because the novels are of the erotic nature.
One final deception.
with advantage, please.
No, Yvette hasn't chimed in.
Oh wait, what?
Nope, Yvette hasn't chimed in. She didn't say anything. She's not helping you.
All right,
What
well,
if you-
scratch that.
It's still an
Oh,
ID.
wait, no, actually, it was a good
Yeah,
roll.
It's
it-
still an ID. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Finally fucking did it. So yeah, when you say erotic, he like he like looks at you and he's like, yeah. You can't be serious. And he's like, oh, I'm gonna hold. I can have this held over his head for years to come. I will help you find this book, and when I get it, just let me copy one of the pages. This will be gold. This will be gold. And like he shuffles inside, and he's just like, did he tell you what the book looked like? And he's gonna help you investigate for the book specifically. But you can do your own thing and investigate while he's looking for the book.
No, he just said it was in here. He said where it was, but the place was torn to bits when I got here.
Right. Well, you go to that side, and I'll go to this side, and we'll split apart, and we'll find this book. Oh yes, I can see my promotion now. He goes shifting through all the papers and stuff.
I have a fucking heart attack, dude.
Yes, good. Feel it. Meanwhile, Yvette's just like picking her teeth or something like that outside. Not even fucking helping.
Yo, this
I
could have
didn't know
been
they had
so
a
much
chat. I thought they
easier.
should be standing here or something.
Yeah, I can finally say this because you already succeeded. But like, all you had to say was like, "Oh, it's top secret."
Well,
That would have made things so much easier. Because this guy's obviously like fucking janitor or some shit.
Mm,
So it's like,
maybe.
Oh, sorry. Oh, I didn't realize it was top secret, man.
Yes. So give me another investigation, Osmond, as you're looking at the papers.
that's
There you go.
Still an
oh,
18.
so that's advantage.
Yeah, still an 18.
Oh.
Okay. So you go to the section that you weren't looking at before, and you were gonna find it, but it wasn't gonna. This was all these rolls were dependent on how long it was gonna take you to do this. So an 18 is pretty decent. It takes you about 10 minutes going through all these papers until you finally get this string of letters sent over. And this string of letters all have a common thread. It's transfers over from another town that had a sudden attack from our soldiers, and they captured 3 of them. They were horribly wounded, and they were being just kept alive. They were pretty much on like magical life support almost, and they wanted to transfer them over to Fortress to try to see if they could keep them alive. This is what you're doing as you're reading, as you see like books and stuff flying in the air behind you from the halfling. But yeah, they were transferring them over to Fortress to try to keep them alive, and these are the transfer papers. So yeah, you got the signature, and one of the signatures is from the warden Niles. That's what I called him, right? Yeah. One of them is from the warden Niles, and another one is from another warden by the name of Simas.
all right. Now,
Sounds
do
like
I
a-
have to
it's
have
a-
these
it's an
papers,
elf
or do I just have to
Simas.
look at them? And
What was
I'll
that?
just have. Do I need to have these papers while I'm writing while I'm forging it?
What did it say
Or can I
before? I
just-
think if you've seen it, I think you're good for Silver Tongued or the other one, False Identity. As long as you have seen an
probably, yeah.
example of the
False
kind of
Identity.
document or the handwriting you are trying to copy. Yep.
Okay, yeah. So just mull them over.
Mhm.
I'm also gonna pocket just like a pen and a piece of paper.
Certainly. All right, yeah. So he's shifting through all the books while you have the paper that you were looking for. And what are you gonna do? You're just gonna walk out?
I'm just gonna go up behind him and pick up a book and be like, oh, here it is. I'm gonna take this to the sergeant right away.
No,
Right.
but yeah, he looks at you and he outstretches his hand. He's like, wait, we had a deal. I need to copy one of the pages as proof, please.
I promised the sergeant first I wouldn't let anyone see this.
No, we had a deal.
I don't care.
I'll have the next captain know of this. You mark my words. And he's like throwing books at you and stuff, and he's like trying to like pound on your armor, but his punches don't feel like a thing to you. But yeah, eventually he stops, and he's just like, never trusted. I should never trusted these goddamn humans. And he like goes back and starts like picking up papers and stuff like that. Some more. So yeah, you got your documents. One sec, I need to come up with something real quick. Halfling screwed
Also-
over.
Before I leave the shack.
What's up?
Before I leave the shack, I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna flip over the pages. I'm gonna be like, "Ooh, this chapter's all about you."
Yeah, and he like perks up, and you see a final book fly out the door, headed towards you. Yeah, so you're outside with the not a book, I guess, but you got your stuff. So let's head back into the prison. You guys are on the second floor. So yeah, that's what's happening outside now. What is your plan, guys? What are you doing?
All right. All right. I run it by Quinn. I say maybe we should wait for them to come with the forgery. Until then, I can fake beat the shit out of you, or maybe real beat the shit out of you. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. So in the middle of your discussions about stuff,
Mhm.
Steps come around the corner again, and it is one of these guys. It is Wayne, followed by a lieutenant.
All right. The second I hear like the footsteps approaching, I like kind of get in a position where it looks like I'm about to punch the shit out of Quinn, right?
Yeah.
But
so-
then then I stop when I see that they're coming.
Yeah. So, the lieutenant looks over, and it's the same guys that you that kind of have the same armor and stuff that you fought in the ambush, the bigger guys. But yeah, he follows over, and Wayne comes in behind him, and he
Mhm.
comes up to you, and he's just like, "Having fun with our prisoner there."
I shove Quinn back, and I say, I haven't had my fill yet.
No, don't hold back because I'm here now. Trust me. He will get his punishment. One more punch. Let me see it.
You want to watch?
Yes.
Oh, come on.
You never really had an audience before.
Right to the face.
All right.
Do you say, "Oh,
I'm-
come on, Quinn"?
That's it really, really low, so only faster can hear it.
Okay. So you say it like that? Yeah, so the lieutenant turns towards you, and he's just like, "Would you rather me with my gauntlet than a bare fist?"
What? And steal the fun from me?
Exactly. You should count your chickens now there, prisoner. You're not gonna have a good life from here on out. One punch, do it.
I say, I'll be damned if I'll let some. Oh wait, he's never mind. He's obviously like maybe probably a superior. So I say, I'll be damned if I'll let someone else have my fun. And then I'm gonna do roll performance to see. If, can Quinn assist me on this? Because he can like sell it real good, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, so that's gonna be yes, that's true. So if you want to fake punch him, and Quinn rolls the deception poorly, then it's gonna look like it's like poorly acted. Now you can actually punch him, and if Quinn doesn't resist, you're just gonna roll an attack, and it's 1 damage, I believe. Since you're just human, it's 1 damage, but you automatically hit because he's not resisting.
Yeah, okay. Just
No,
hit me.
I thought it was gonna be like performance for Quinn, like for the both of us. Then he assists me.
Performance or deception, yeah, same thing.
But I don't get advantage on that.
I guess if he's helping, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
He'd have advantage.
All right.
Actually,
So
no,
I'm
it's
gonna-
gonna be both of you rolling.
Okay.
Because the performance.
yeah,
goes
that
both
makes
ways,
sense.
yeah.
I'm assuming Quinn does not have a high performance,
No, I do not.
and in character, I would assume that a monk doesn't know how to fake
Before.
get the yeah.
You could probably
Fake
assume
get
he's
the,
never acted before in his life.
You gotta really,
all right.
really hit.
So, oh god, I'm so sorry, Quinn. I deck and rain his fucking face.
So are you gonna resist, Quinn? Or are you gonna try to like dodge out of the way or something?
No, I do not. I take 1 damage.
Yep. So yeah, he clocks you right in the jaw. And you feel it, but it's only 1 damage. You know, you felt worse before. But yeah, the lieutenant starts to cackle. He's just like, nice. Now, come out here. We have some business to discuss.
I had to like beat the shit out of him. All right, just me. He's talking to me, right?
Yeah.
All right, I shove Quinn back away from the bars and I step over.
Nice. So yeah, the Wayne takes out his he takes out a key and he locks it behind you, and he spits again in your face, Quinn, as you guys walk up the steps. Now the lieutenant is like walking beside you, Foster, and he says, "You have done a great service. It is only one of the culprits, but it'll do. It'll boost up the morale of the ones we lost. Now, about the other one, I'm assuming you know of the other we have.
I've heard. What's his name again?
Fucking Ames.
No, the guy we're looking for anyway.
Ames Waldo. Yep.
Well, was it Ames Waldo?
A bit of a nickname we gave him. Make him more human, I guess you can say. But anyway, that is not the point. We are setting him up, and it seems like the flame is scheduled to arrive. And he looks out like the window, and he's just like, this blasted rain. She said to come any time today. So we're trying to spruce up the place a little bit for her arrival.
I've noticed.
Now I'm thanking you for your prisoner, but it seems like she's gonna have some words for him as well. And if you have any other business here, feel free to wander, but your post may need you back. And he like turns towards you, and his body is like pretty big, so he's trying to assert his dominance over you, like looking down at you.
I say, if I may, sir, can I see this Ames? The things I've heard, I'm curious.
Well, I guess we can do that. Actually, no. Give me a perception. Or not perception.
Persuasion.
Yep.
Alright. Ooh. Oh, God damn it. This is fucking Karina's fault. Rubbing off on me.
You corrupted everybody, Karina.
Sorry.
So, yeah, he looks at you, and he looks over at Quinn, and he's just like, I think you've had your fun, but I can assure you, he's in our care, and he's going to be just fine. Now, like I said, you can hang around a little bit.
Prisoners escaped! Okay.
Get the fuck back in there. If that's everything, you should be really getting back to your post.
Just a few more minutes. I gesture back to Quinn. I say, he can still walk. Surely you can't leave him walking. Look at him, he's barely bruised.
Yeah, and he turns and he's like, I like your enthusiasm. Give me a persuasion.
I say, I've got some personal business with him. God damn it.
Yeah, so he's like, I like your enthusiasm, but not as personal as my men. We have to save his energy for them as well, now don't we? And he turns and he like puts his arm on your back. And it looks like he's escorting you downstairs. Are you gonna go along with it?
I don't see anything out of the ordinary, right? Or nothing like stands out to me.
I mean, other than the counter guard being there.
Roll initiative.
Oh, fuck you. Let's count a 1,
He
2,
is
3, 4,
surrounded by
5,
3
6.
people right now, Quinn.
But look at all this cover, Nick.
Surrounded by 3 guards, and like there's 5 of them in the hallway, so I don't think that's gonna work out too well.
I kind of I'll hold my stomach and go, oh, sorry, sir, you've got a loo around here.
Right, we do.
I kind of do the potty voice.
Yeah, so he's like, it's right downstairs. And he starts.
I kind of like book it though.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna run ahead.
Oh, I've got to poop.
Yeah. All right, so you go back downstairs. Let's head down to the first floor. Quinn, you don't see this because you're upstairs now, so let me delete your ass. Wayne is not gonna follow you, but yeah, you go downstairs. And where do you go from here?
I go look around for like an empty room.
Okay, certainly. So the most empty room, as you were traveling around, would definitely be the storage, the one that you went into before.
Oh yeah, all right.
Yeah, just with all the boxes.
Was it over here?
Yep, that way.
Yeah.
And then down.
Move! I've got to poop.
Yeah,
Kidding.
This guy goes
I'm
inside
sure.
to speak with his friends. Yeah, so that
Alright.
little cubby hole. Yep, that's good.
And I cast invisibility.
Okay. Go ahead and use that spell slot, and you go invisible.
Oh wait, it doesn't automatically take the spell slot. So let me. Where it says 2 out of 2, I just change that to 2 out of 1, right?
Yes.
Or 1 out of 2. I mean.
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Yep. Just use a spell slot. All right. So yeah, you're invisible now. Where are you gonna go in your invisibility?
Back upstairs.
Okay.
I just had to get like there are way too many guys up there. There's no way I could have like done this.
So I'm going to start. I'm going to start marking off the time for your invisibility. Now it's going to stay up for an hour, and it's a concentration spell. So
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
Is that
so,
in game or in real
no,
life?
not in game. Or
Okay.
yes, in game.
Okay.
Not IRL. No.
I was about to say.
Uh,
So yeah, I go upstairs. I'm assuming I don't have to
let's
like
see, I wonder
actually move my
where-
token and shit.
No, yeah. I'll switch over. So yeah, you walk by the hallway, and Wayne and the lieutenant guy like are coming down, and they're saying some things. Yeah. So the lieutenant's like, other posts are making us look like fools. I think to Wayne, and Wayne's like, well, it's not about being fools. It's about getting the ones who killed us as they're like walking past you. And they're like, that what was his name again? I believe his name is Jax. Bit of an odd fellow. Never seen him around here before. And he like turns towards them as they stop in this little room right here, and he's just like, keep an eye on him. And he's like, right, sir. And he's like, make sure he gets back to his post unscathed. And he like nods. And
I don't know why he said that.
They separate.
All right, and I go
But yeah,
upstairs.
you're free to go back upstairs. Let me switch it over.
Hopefully they think I'm still pooping.
Mhm.
I'm an old man. Hopefully they think, oh, he's an old man. They take long poops. Alright. Oh shit. Oh god. Whatever.
Mhm.
I forgot to take Nick's key. Or Nick's key. No. Wayne's key. I meant. Whatever.
Yeah, so that's definitely going to require some sleight of hand if you want to take any of the keys off of these. There's also
we
the
can-
wall over here that you remember. There are some
Oh,
keys
yeah.
in there, but
They're
they're
if
like
I-
singular keys, and the cells are marked. They're numbered, but you don't know where your target is, so you're not just going to pick up every single key.
I'm not.
Probably not be a good idea.
Yeah. All right. So first things first. I'm gonna. Did I happen to catch the number on Quinn's?
Yeah, let's just make his 16.
All right. Well, I take the 16 one.
Mhm.
And these guys are all nerds. I don't say that.
Yeah.
And I slide the key in between the bars
Mhm.
and say shh. Then I go back to looking around.
Mhm.
I'm moving as fast as I can while trying to stay silent because I don't want to waste my time.
So you're
but
just gonna
this-
you're gonna search this entire floor.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I pass by this area. I don't go down the left though because I'm assuming they're all the same guys down there.
So it takes you 5 minutes to search this
Right.
entire floor. It's not that big of a prison, It's not a big tower, but
There's like a
no-
guy here in the wall. I can't like.
nobody
See
in
that?
particular. No, he's just on the other side.
Oh, okay. That's
But
weird.
nobody
Oh, I
in
see.
particular stands out in this floor.
Oh shit. Oh, downstairs. I saw that downstairs earlier. All right,
So
so
what
I go
downstairs?
back.
There's also 3 floors.
Oh yeah. I was about to say. All right, then up another flight of stairs.
All right. Let me copy. And the last floor is definitely the same as the other one. As you come up, there's the same row of keys when you come through the hallway. But eventually, as you're searching, there seems to be a lot more candle guard up here, and you get right to this intersection right here,
Yeah.
where it was before, and there's candle guard with they have their long swords out and ready, ready to go. It looks like they're guarding this section of the prison when you get up here.
Okay, I walk up here. What's at the end of the hall there?
That looks like a toilet.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just
I
like
make a plopping noise using what is it? Minor illusion, right?
I think
uh,
if minor illusion can make noises, yeah.
Oh wait, no. What is it that can make noises? What am I? Yeah, it is minor illusion. All right, so I use minor illusion to make up like a plopping sound in that toilet at the back there.
Okay. Yeah, so we hear a plop, and we jump back outside as
Perfect.
Oswald as
Toilet humor.
yeah, as Oswald and Yvette are walking back to the cages, and you hear what sounds like a poop plop come out from the back of around of the tower, but it's very faint, and you probably don't hear it, but it'd be funny for us as an audience to hear it. So where are you guys gonna head?
Is there like a secluded place I could go to forge these documents?
The
Like maybe-
shack, maybe?
The bathroom.
Yeah, there's not. I mean, there could be. Maybe where the. Where do you think there would be a bathroom? I'm not just gonna give you all these answers. Where do you think is a secluded area from what you've seen? There's the stables that were up here, so it's obviously open. This one's kind of like a shack where they put the cart inside of. So it could be, but you're not sure. There's also the office that this guy was in.
I can't see the map.
Oh, right, shit. My bad. So there's the stables up here on the top right or the top left. There's the shack. There's the office right before the gate. There is, you remember from the pipe they had a hole down into the pipe. So there might be some way in through the wall here. There might be something there. And the pipe, normally connects to, to get poop out of places. So, maybe. Where do you want to go?
I can't really ask anyone because you'd think I'd know, but
That's what you deduced. That's the stuff you would have seen. I didn't tell you everything, but yeah, Osmond would know. Actually, oh shit, no, he wouldn't. That was all Ruger.
yeah, that's why I don't want to ask anybody.
Well, in
'cause-
terms of the pipe, all the piping stuff you don't know. You don't know of. But everything else you do.
Okay.
I mean,
How
Yvette
long
was
does
there.
it
You
take
can
to-
you can ask Yvette. She does exist, right, Karina? You here? You alive? You good?
Wait, why would
Really?
Yvette know where the bathroom is?
What are you? You're so tired.
No, he's talking about the pipe.
What were you saying?
Alright, well, I turn to Yvette and I say, is there any secluded place I could go around here to forge these documents? I mean,
She's like, well, there's pipes we could go to. Because
pipes? What?
we had some fun times in there. Let's go.
Mm.
She's like, mush. She's like mush in the direction.
No, it's pretty shitty down there.
So right at this wall here, there's a door that looks like it leads inside of the structure of the wall. And it leads right underneath the piping that you see over there. So that's a pretty good area to go to if you're looking for one. So you guys head up to the door, and you find out that it is locked when you come up to it.
You think? You think I would have heard that poop plop?
Definitely.
All right. Well, where? Do you think I know where it came from? Because
Probably
I want to
not.
go
Nope.
there.
The door's
Um,
locked, but you could try to lockpick it if you wanted.
Nah, it's like broad daylight. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go over to the shack.
Okay.
Which
This one.
So you gotta pass by. Now, the priests, as you go through the gate, along with Yvette following behind you, go through the other gate, and the priests the pyre is gone by now. All the stuff is burned, and there's like a lot of scorch left on the ground. But the priests pack up all their things, and it looks like they're heading out now. And as they're heading out, they all give you like these looks as they pass you by. Very very strange. They almost seem like they're floating. It doesn't look like they walk, but you know they probably do. But the way that they present themselves, their robes are very big, and you can't see their feet, so it looks like they're floating on the ground as they pass you by. Very strange in demeanor, but they don't say a word as they pass you until eventually they leave the prison. But yeah, the shack has a cart inside of it that looks broken down, and then the one that you guys came in. But other than that, nobody else is in there. When you get
Alright.
inside.
If I were just like be there, would anyone see me?
Nope. It's enclosed. It's not like the stables.
I guess I'll just forge the documents.
Okay, so that's gonna take some time. To write everything out perfectly, and getting all the signatures right and stuff like that. It's gonna take at least like 15 minutes, maybe.
how long?
Like 15 to 10 minutes, 10 to 15.
No,
Will this be going on while I'm looking around for the guy?
Yeah. So this happened right after the plot.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So yeah, this is 15 to 20 minutes is going to be going on before we go back to the plop.
Go back to the plot.
Yeah, so it happens automatically, but you're gonna have to do it to get it done.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're at the third floor, and they hear a plop. Now put the minor illusion in chat real quick. Let me read that.
Oh god. Hold on, my map's doing that weird thing where like even when I'm not holding a thing down, it still moves.
Oh, okay.
There
I
we go.
can just look it up in here.
No, it's fine. I got it.
All right.
Yeah, I was just trying to situate my
So
map.
you create a
real fast.
sound. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, somebody else's voice, blah blah blah. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration. You can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine that it is an illusion with a successful intelligence investigation check. So these two guards are at the ready. One of them hears it. They both like look at each other, and they start to chuckle when they hear that. And they turn around and go back to looking.
Well, the point of that was like to at least get them to turn around so I can like sneak. Like, are they like shoulder to shoulder? Are they like
Yes,
blocking
they
it entirely?
are sufficiently trying to block this area.
Shit. In that case, I make kind of like a low guttural growl, from in like the same spot in the toilet.
So yeah, this time they look at each other and they don't chuckle, and like one of them just like gives like a slight nod, just to go check it out. So yeah, he turns around, and he's gonna go over there to investigate it. Now he is gonna investigate it. Okay.
Well, it's not like a continuous growl.
Yeah, but okay, that is true.
Just like that, the plop was like a quick thing, like, boom, and then gone.
Yeah,
This one was like
that is true. That is true.
Yeah.
Yep. So he gets over there and it's not happening anymore. So it's disappeared. And yeah, definitely within that time you can sneak by.
Yep. Cool.
Now, when you sneak by, you see these two heavily armored gentlemen at the edges of this cage. but you don't see your target in there from that angle.
All right. Well, then I walk right up to the bars.
Yeah. So
Okay, like-
you walk right up to the bars, and when you come in the section of the prison, you hear the jingling of chains, a lot of them, and you look
Ooh.
inside, and it's a very like poorly lit room, and the chains there's 4 of them, and the sun kind of pierces a little bit through the rain through this window, and what you see
Mhm.
inside is a big ass polar bear.
Oh. Uh,
Yep.
Um. Um. They have a polar bear prisoner. All right.
So it's a humanoid polar bear. So it has
yeah.
clothes on, but
Mhm.
its paws are
So-
chained and its legs are chained.
Okay, so he's like Moonsoother, but instead of being like a lion tiger, he's polar bear.
it's a walking polar bear. Yep.
Anthropomorphic. All right, I got it.
Mhm.
I make a. What's he looking at? Is he like, looking at the ground or something?
He's just like looking down at the ground. He looks pretty beaten up.
All right, I try to. I make a minor illusion, kind of glowy, but not like it's not illuminating the room. Kind of in his line of sight. Saying, hold tight, and then when does he see it?
Yeah, he sees it. He
Okay.
like raises his head and he does the thing where he like looks at it for a little bit and like he turns his head, and then he like lowers it again.
It's gone. All right, the minor illusion's gone, and do I see the number on his cell?
Let's give him the number 27.
27. That's the mother of all numbers. That's not.
Sure.
All right, and no, and I'm back. I'm gone, and I'm leaving.
All right.
Oh wait, do I have Mage Hand? One second.
I think you have Mage Hand. You should.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I do.
What are you
Oh
gonna do?
wait, before I leave, I forgot to do this. Perception to see if either of these guys have keys.
You don't have to perceive. You can see that
Alright,
they
cool.
don't.
Yeah, of course.
Mhm.
And on my way out, I just see like this guy or the guy I'm about to pass by have like this guy or this guy have keys.
Nope, they don't.
All right, cool. Or not cool. That's bad. All right, back
Wait,
to
my bad.
that guy's back.
So where are you gonna head now?
I go here to see if are there keys on the.
Yep, there are.
Or what are these guys looking at?
Oh, they're just talking to each other. Looks like he's flirting with
Oh,
her.
I step in. I take my invincibility off and I white knight her.
No.
No, I'm kidding.
But
Alright.
you look at the key rack and 27 is not there.
Of course, it's not there. These guys have it. To see.
You can search all of them. It's gonna take some time. Do you want to search all of them?
I have a good feeling that these guys don't have it. All right, this guy. What's his number?
He is number 20.
Doesn't matter. All right.
Number 20.
All right. So how many keys are there?
There's enough keys for how many for all the cells. So there's a ton of keys.
A ton of keys.
There's like, if I could count the cells, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably like in the 30s.
Yeah. I didn't even consider that. There's a key for every cell, whether there's someone in it or not.
Yep.
How long would you say it would take me to go through and look at all the cells?
So yeah, you could just like run through the hallway. You could just run through the hallway and get it all within probably like 5 minutes.
All right. In that 5 minutes, I memorize to the best of my ability all the numbers that have guys in them.
Mhm.
And I
Okay.
come back
2,
and I grab all the
3,
keys.
5. So there's 5. Looks like there's 5 prisoners in this floor.
Mhm.
And
Alright, I grab
you
all
can get all their keys. Yep.
Grab all 5 keys, run back through, and slide each key into their cell.
Okay.
Okay.
So, if you want to do that, you're gonna need some sleight of hand because unlocking a gate is not something that's quiet normally.
I'm not unlocking it. I'm sliding the
shouldn't the
key
slab hand
into
be
the
also
zone.
part of the
you're just gonna give it
prisoners?
to me. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm giving them the key
Yeah,
so they
certainly.
can see.
No, like taking a key off like a wooden like peg is not that sleight of handy.
Yeah.
Especially when they're like talking to each other, even though they're right next to it. Like,
Not paying
it's not,
attention.
once it gets onto your person, it turns invisible. So,
Yeah.
that's the benefit of the invisibility
Alright.
spell.
So
So you're
yeah,
just
I'm
gonna
not
slide
unlocking.
it under.
Yeah, I'm not unlocking them. I'm just giving them the option to do that.
All right. Yeah. So yeah,
And-
that takes.
And once I'm done here, I'm gonna go do the same thing to the first floor.
All right. So that's gonna take another 5 minutes to find them all,
Mhm.
and then you're gonna slide them under. Now this floor has a bit more prisoners. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in it. Oh, yep, 6.
And
So, yeah.
that's 6 more prisoners that have keys
Another
to
5
cells.
minutes. So within those 5 minutes, I believe that was around 15. Osmond, you are done with your forgery outside. What are you gonna do?
Wait, I'm sorry. You talking to me?
No, Happy.
Okay.
Your forgery's done.
Okay.
It's not really much good now. Yeah, I've like Foster has come to the conclusion that Forge is not going to help.
I guess I'm just gonna. The only reasonable thing to do is just pocket the forged documents and then look around for Foster.
So you're gonna go inside the prison?
Yeah.
So yeah, you go inside. Let's hop it over from the prison. So yeah, you have your forged document. You walk over to the front entrance, and the same thing as before, but you're this is the first time you're seeing it. So let me copy you, hop you over to the first floor, and you jump right in, and you come into the hallway that they did before. So yeah, there's the runes on the sides, and then the big brass plates on either side. And what are you gonna do when you walk in here?
I guess I'm just gonna.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me that they would have no idea. Can I come downstairs at this time?
No, you're still in the process.
Okay.
What's this that I'm standing in front of?
So yeah, you come up right to the gate, and you look to the right of you, and there's the little guy in the office. He has like the bars in front of him, and he looks up and he's just like, "You gotta go through inspection first, buddy."
Yes.
Well, get on with it.
All these fucking afterthoughts, goddamn.
Shit.
Are you just gonna leave?
Yeah. I don't know what the fuck I just walked into, so yeah.
Yvette, what is Yvette gonna do, Karina?
I don't know. So I'm dying today. It's fine.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mm,
I mean, you can just ask him, Osmond.
I could.
What?
You can just ask him.
Well,
You just like it's a lot more suspicious of you walking in than walking out instead of just going.
but it's like
Oh,
I'm
sure, I
hopelessly-
will.
Yeah,
You'd-
you
you'd
can just
you'd
come up
think
with
I'd-
something. Come up with something. Come on.
Yeah, dude, don't just leave, pussy, fucking coward.
Still get
I'm
inspection
gonna-
checks.
Fake drop
inspection.
something in the room. Like, whoops, I dropped something. So
And,
does it look?
and then, what do you?
Walk in and ask him.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Uh,
What happened?
Wait, so you're gonna pretend to drop something, Yvette, and then you're gonna walk up to the guy over here, and you're gonna ask him what are you gonna ask him?
I'm just trying to get a feel of what's happening. Or
Yeah. So, Yvette, give me a history check. All right. So you vaguely remember one of your girls telling you about this process. She was probably picked up for prostitution for something like that, and or maybe something she did. I don't know if their prostitution would be illegal in this world. I don't fucking care. But
Better not be.
yeah, but she you vaguely remember her telling you something about this, but you can't really remember what exactly. Something about her like checking for weapons though.
okay. Mm, I don't know.
Any ideas, Happy?
Yeah, sure. Uh, see, I usually just patrol the walls. I've never, I've only been in the prison a couple times. Remind me, what do I do for inspection?
Yeah, so he looks at you with a dumb look on his face, and he's just like, first of all, give me a deception check.
Do I have advantage on that? Maybe.
Don't think Yvette is helping you.
I'll help him.
What are you gonna say to help him?
You can do it.
No.
That has to be something to add to his narrative.
No. I'm just gonna be like kind of like nudging. Not nudging, but like kind of poking. Mm.
No, you should have like.
No advantage.
Are you okay?
Are you dying right now?
Hmm?
Okay. Whatever.
No, you didn't need it.
If you need to go,
It was
Karina,
that
you can
much.
go.
you gave it.
Or you
I
can
had
just
2 hours of sleep today.
no god.
Oh god.
Or you could just listen in. So you can go to sleep to my voice. How about that? Go to sleep to the sound of my voice.
Oh god, Nick, please
Oh.
turn the creep factor down just a little bit.
I can play the other
Okay.
guy. Ho ho ho.
Oh,
Play
bad
as
touch.
well.
Bad touch.
So yeah, 22. So yeah, he looks at you with this dumb look in his face. And he's like, "You've got through the entire academy, and they only put you on wall duty. Is that what you're telling me right now?" What are they teaching these kids? Turn around. Put your weapons, all your weapons on the brass plates. We'll scan them. Make sure you're not bringing anything too dangerous on the inside. We'll also scan for see if you can use any magic.
How
You
do I
two-
hide something in a halberd?
Yeah. Yeah, so you and Yvette put all your stuff on the brass plates. And the scanners go off for her magic. Even though it's a little bit more faint. But yeah, he lets you pass through. He has no reason to suspect that you guys are doing anything heinous with it. So yeah, you guys are inside the prison. He opens the gate for you.
Alright, I'm gonna ask him another question.
Mhm.
Now I'm looking for my for my sergeant. Do you happen to know where he's?
You with the new ones that just came in with the prisoner?
Yeah.
Last time I saw him, he ran.
He was taking a shit. No.
He ran to the left over there, and he hasn't come out since.
All right. Well, thanks for the help.
You're welcome. So yeah, you go over and you see these guys meeting over here. He's not in there. And then you go down into this like little area over here, and he's not in there as well.
Where could I be? Ooh.
I guess I'll look around.
Yeah, so eventually you get over here.
Alright.
You look throughout the whole thing. There's guards sleeping in here. Let me throw a bed with you. Down here, there's just another storage area. But when you walk into this room, you see Wayne along with this lieutenant-looking motherfucker. So it looks like they're scrounging over some papers, and they look up and Wayne looks at you, and he's just like, "What are you doing back? I thought you were heading back to your post."
Aye, but I have to ask my sergeant something.
What? Your sergeant is in the bathroom over there. He's been in there for quite a while. You might want to check up on him.
Pooping.
So he points you up here, yeah, to this little section up over here. But it's like a door inside of a bathroom, and you knock. It's actually not closed. So like you can just walk in and you notice that nobody's in there.
Shit. And just FYI, we did like in character entertain the thought of starting a prison riot.
Yep, you did.
So it wouldn't be meta to assume that.
Mhm, yep.
Just saying.
Are these the stairs to the second floor?
No, those stairs go down.
What floor is Foster on now? Because I'm just gonna look around the entire prison and I'll end up there at some point.
Okay. Yeah. So when you come back into the room, Wayne turns around and says, "Well, is he okay?"
He ate something bad. I'm just gonna leave him alone.
Right, well, you can enjoy any of the our little prison here, I guess. Just and the lieutenant next to him like stops him, and he's just like, "No, you were just about to leave with your oh god, with your sergeant over there, weren't you?"
Aye.
Right. Well, have a nice trip out. Hope you enjoyed our little post here.
Yeah. You too.
So you're just gonna walk that way?
Yeah.
Okay. So they
Wait,
look at you.
where did I come from? I came from.
You came from the south.
Down. Yeah.
Yeah. So you came from down here, but
Yeah,
you're
I will
going
walk
that
down
way,
here.
which is like definitely not what the right.
The guy's just like right in here, right?
Yeah, that's
That
the
I was
little.
talking to.
Yep.
Where are the stairs to the second floor?
So he looks at you, and he's just like, they're in the same. Oh, right, you're not allowed in the tower. So, you take a left, and then you take another left. You go down the hallway, and you take a left. It's right there.
Oh, thanks.
So he meant the left this way. I'm just gonna pathway your way through it, 'cause you'll find it eventually. But it's like that.
Oh hey, what's up? Oh, okay, I'm on the other floor.
Yeah, you're not there. All right, so you're gonna go upstairs. You go upstairs and you see a bunch of prisoners.
Assuming we're like made my way around like this way, then this way.
This is the
and-
second
and-
floor.
and-
Yeah, you're not on the second floor. Oh wait,
Oh,
yes
wait,
you
what?
are. Oh wait, yes you
Yeah.
are.
I started on the third floor and then worked my way down. Also, where'd I go? What?
Right.
Can't see
I
anything anymore.
deleted you. Motherfucker.
All right, so yeah, I would have like made my way around like.
Are you gonna
there.
follow Yvette? I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you get up to the second floor, and you notice that when you look inside the cages, this one over here, this guy over here, like, give me a perception check, Osmond and Yvette. When you get onto this
Before, well, while they're doing that, can I use message?
Your what?
Ooh. Message.
Oh yeah, you can do that.
All right, the second I see them, I point. Can I do more than one person at a time?
So here's the thing. You
Oh wait, oh, it uses sound too.
yes, so you have to speak this thing, and that's going to require a stealth check. But
Yeah.
normally speaking a spell is has to be audible, so the people around you are going to hear it if you want to do this. Now with your perception, Osmond, when you get up the stairs first, you notice that this guy over here, like tries to stealthily reach his hand for something and like puts it in like his rag pockets, but you see him do it clearly, and he like looks shiftingly at the
Ca-
guards that are at his that are down the hallway.
Can I walk up to him and do I need a stealth check to whisper in his ear?
It'd be creepy, but there's guards surrounding you, so yes.
Oh, what really? But
They're like
Will they hear a
10 feet
whisper
away
from
from.
that far away?
yeah,
Yes.
10 feet away. I'm whispering right in his ear.
I mean, I'll whisper. Okay.
And even then, it would just sound like he's whispering.
Okay, sure. It is a prison, so it'd be kind of loud, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah.
There's not too many people, but sure.
All right. I whisper right in his ear, and I say, "It's Foster." Boo! No. I'm invisible. Don't look around. Pretend I'm not here. I'm starting a prison break. So, a prison riot, rather. So that guard uniform isn't going to do you wonders. Anything?
I'm not. I can't say anything back. What?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, duh. Well, it would just look like you're talking to Yvette, and even then, like it's kind of covering your mouth. So
Yeah.
if
Oh, yeah.
if I can
I'm
whisper,
gonna
they
turn,
can't
I'm
hear
gonna
me.
turn to Yvette. To Yvette, and then just talk to you while I just
Oh,
talk at
yeah,
Yvette.
perfect.
Mhm.
What should I do then? I don't.
Make your way to the 3rd floor. I found our guy. Quinn is on this floor. I'll take care of him. Oh yeah, I already slid Quinn his key.
Yeah.
I
Yep, you
forgot.
already gave it to him. All right. So what are you gonna do, Osmond?
Just hang on.
You're
I'm
just
gonna
gonna go
keep talking
upstairs.
faster, actually. Some of these guys, they look kind of shifty. Are you sure they'll be reliable when the time comes?
They don't need to be reliable. They need to be a distraction.
Well, how are you gonna get them to all open the gates at the same time?
Fuck it. No. See, that's the thing about riots. They're not organized. I'm running on a timer here. I can only be invisible for so long.
Well, what do you expect me to do when I get to the 3rd floor? Just talk to the guy?
See, that's the thing. There's a lot of guys guarding him. We just need to wait for all these prisoners to start mucking shit up, right? I say that. What was it? That document you forged. It's not going to work. There's some priest lady coming here. Some priestess. She's coming here right for our guy. He's high profile. They won't let him leave.
All right, I have an idea. It's pushing it a bit, but you're invisible, correct?
Seems I am, yeah.
How long do you think you have?
Can I guess?
Now, since all this happened, you have 10, 20, 30, 40. You have 20 minutes left.
Fucking hell. All right. Say about 20, 15 minutes.
Well, one's out. Can you cast it again?
Yep,
I
you can.
can.
It's another spell slot, though.
Yeah.
All right. I
That,
have
that,
an idea.
I'll have to use spells, let's be honest.
You're gonna go down to the bathroom when that invisibility runs out, and you're just gonna cast it again. I'm gonna take care of Quinn, and you go upstairs. When you get upstairs, just wait for the riot to start, and since you're invisible, all the guards will run away, and then you can just unlock the door. It's gonna look weird if I just stand up there.
See, that's the thing. I can't find the key to his cell. I think Wayne might have it, if not the lieutenant.
Well, I doubt they'll hear an eldritch blast if once the chaos starts.
How loud is Ultra Blast? It's like a gunshot, right?
How? Yeah, it's a magical blast.
And that would break my invisibility.
Yep, it'll also break your invisibility.
I don't know. There are a lot of guys back up there, and even then, there's a third floor that I didn't get to yet. I think best case is to maybe grab the key, see if the lieutenant has it. This is all going to shit.
I think best case is to get the fuck out of this prison. Once the chaos starts, I won't be able to wear this armor, or else the prisoners will attack me. And if I'm not wearing armor, how are we gonna get 3 stories down through a shit ton of guards?
2 stories. He's on the 2nd floor. 3rd floor. He's on the 3rd floor. Shit.
I think
And Nick, by the way, if you don't tell us how we should have gone about doing this after we do it, then fuck you.
I was going to. I was actually thinking about it.
You usually do. But that'd be meta now. Is there
how bad have we fucked this up so far?
I mean, you guys are doing pretty well. I didn't think you would get this far
Oh.
without fucking it up.
Nice.
Yep.
All right. This is gonna be the part where we fuck up.
Maybe. This is a very thin line you're walking out right now.
Yeah. All right. So what were you saying, Happy? What was Osmond saying?
I think we need to get Quinn out of here before that lady shows up.
What about our guy?
I don't see a way we can do that, honestly.
Those heavy armored bastards from when we broke Shalakess out. There's 2 of them at his gate. So we can't spring him out through force.
Our best bet is either to leave the prison with Quinn, or I just try the documents and then get executed.
Oh, win-win. No.
Well, we're on a timer here with your invisibility. Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs.
Wait, did you say that you have a document for Quinn?
I could make one.
Yep, you could have made
Oh,
one.
there you
That's fine.
Oh, okay.
That's why I made it 15 minutes. I mean, it was 2 documents. Writing isn't
Oh.
that hard. It's just copying it. It's the hard
All right.
part.
In that case, you get Quinn out of here. I'll go down to the loo. I'll take a shit. No. No. I want. How long do I have now that we've been talking?
You have like 15 minutes left.
All right, fine. Do we need? Well, I'm gonna go back down and see if I can find the key anyway.
Okay, so you break off from Osmond, and you go
Yes.
down the steps, but stomping up the steps is the lieutenant along with Wayne. Now Wayne has this very worried look in his face, and as you're going down, Foster, you probably like inspect him, and you see a key on his side.
All right. Can I pop another invisibility without without going uninvisible?
Put invisibility in chat. Actually, yeah, I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I just want to
It's
see
like
what you need. Yeah,
Wait,
so
what's Misty Step? Hold on a second. Can I see what this is? Really strong base.
That's like
Oh,
teleportation.
never mind. It's teleportation. Okay.
yeah. So you need to speak again to cast invisibility. So I didn't have you do it before because you went into like your own secluded room. But yeah, the same thing as message. Like the people are gonna hear it.
Yeah, just wait till they pass.
Yeah, wait till they pass. And
So
I'm
like
alone on
in the stairwell, you're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, the lieutenant and Wayne pass by you. You like step out of the way. and you're in there, and you cast invisibility again. But they get to the top of the steps, and they look at you. And the lieutenant has taken off his helmet at this point. He's this like really snaky looking motherfucker. His hair is like all over the place, and it's balded on the sides. But yeah, he looks at you and he's just like, now, what was I saying before? I asked you to leave, and you decide to just go up the steps in my prison. Would you like to explain yourself? Where is your sergeant, by the way?
I thought he was in the bathroom.
Didn't you go check the bathroom?
Well, I didn't peek around the corner, but I heard him moaning.
You heard him moaning. Well, that's the funny thing, you see. We decided to go check on him, up on him, and he wasn't in there. So where did he go?
Really?
If he didn't leave with you, why
Well-
are you here?
If he's talking to Happy and Happy's distracting him, can I get sleight of hand with advantage?
You certainly can. No.
Ooh.
Not advantage. Nope.
Wait, why not advantage?
Actually,
How do you get advantage on sleight of hand?
so Happy would have to be willingly helping you. So he would like
Mhm.
do something that'll like distract him even more. Maybe like say something that'll surprise him in the moment, and then you would get advantage in that. But since you're invisible and he can't see you doing it, he's not gonna like change up how he's talking to him to help you. He assumed that you went downstairs to reapply invisibility, and he doesn't know what you're gonna do exactly. So him timing it up with you in terms of like trying to help you is something that's gonna be very hard. So it's just gonna be a straight sleight of hand.
Hmm.
Don't do it.
If I step back to where the lieutenant can't hear me and use message, can I do it then? Can I tell him to distract him while I steal the key?
Again, message is a spell, and they're gonna hear you say it.
But
Can you whisper like the?
yeah, I was about to ask.
It's
You can't
auto-
whisper this spell.
No, it's auditory. Nope, it has to be auditory. You can't whisper a spell.
In that case, please don't hate me. I'm just gonna do a straight sleight of hand then.
If you fuck this, dude, you are so
You know
dead
what?
and I'm not helping you.
If I fuck it up, then I'm a big dumb idiot, and I can live with that.
This is the rule.
So, how are you approaching? Are you gonna approach him from the back or from the side?
From like, how's he? All right, so
So
I'm
you
kinda
came
like-
up. You came up behind him from the stairwell.
oh, from behind him. All right, in that
Yep.
case, I'm gonna try to like that. What side is the key on?
His right side.
All right, so yeah, I grab it and I kind of like try to make my arm as far to his right side as possible, as if Wayne was trying to grab it.
All right.
So I fuck up.
So you reach over there, and
Yep.
you knock like his sword that's also on his right side. And he
Mhm.
feels it, and he like startles a little bit, and he like looks behind him, and he like swats a little bit. Now give me a dexterity check, just a straight dexterity.
All right, well, dexterity
Like
saving
shipping.
throw, but same thing for me.
Okay, a 14. So he swipes his hand, and you dodge him just barely. He swipes your fingertips, and he stops the conversation that you have with him, Osmond. And he like swipes it, and he's like, "What the?"
I'd just like to chime in here just for a second.
Yeah. What's up?
Wait, who did you sleight of hand? The big armor guy, right?
Yeah, big arm guy.
All right, I'm gonna look at Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be like, "What the hell was that? What are you grabbing at him for?"
Yeah. Yeah. So Wade looks at you, and he looks at the lieutenant, and he's just like, quit playing around. Now again, where is your commander or your sergeant? I asked you to leave. We check up on him, and he's not even here. Shouldn't you be with him? Just get out of my prison now."
Were you grabbing it for his keys?
Give me a deception to see how well you can play this.
I'm gonna regret this.
Wait. Before you do it,
Oh!
So bad. You guys are so bad.
God damn it! I was gonna. Whatever.
Yeah, so he writes off what you say, Happy, and Wayne like gives him the look, like he just kind of shakes his head. Now the lieutenant like calms himself. He like, okay, listen, I don't know why you insist on being in my prison, but I'm gonna ask you calmly now. Just get out. We have very
All
important
right.
guests coming, and we need to prepare for that instead of having distractions from other posts. I'm sure you understand.
He'll leave.
Right. It was
And then I leave.
nice hosting you, and you can see the pain in his face when he says it, but please, see yourself out.
All right.
Okay. So he's going to turn around, and he's going to escort you downstairs. Now, Foster, I'm assuming you're going to try to get out the way.
Yeah, they definitely press myself up against the wall.
Yep, and they're going to walk past you, and they're going to head downstairs. Yvette following as well. So, Foster, you're upstairs by yourself now.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Kill yourself.
I still got Quinn.
No, we
Give
just
the key
start
to
the ride.
Quinso.
Oh, Happy! I just realized you had a reason to be up there.
What?
You have the forged transfer for Quinn.
Hey, can we no, I'm just kidding.
Well, you can't say, "Oh, hey, whoa."
I mean, you can do it as you're walking down. You're not out yet.
Yeah.
All right.
How are you going to play this off? I'm curious.
Okay. Just give me a minute. Think about this.
Certainly. I like watching you guys squirm. It's great. It's fantastic.
Oh, this is a hard scenario.
Meanwhile,
I'm
Quinn
sorry,
is just chilling in his cell.
Yeah, I'm
slaying
sorry,
back.
Quinn. I'm sorry, Melvin. I didn't mean to like make you take the back seat here. It's probably off playing League of Legends.
No, I'm fine, man.
No, oh my god, I
Just
feel like
happy he's
I
not
feel so
dying
bad.
yet. Just he's not gonna die if you guys get fucked.
Shit.
What?
What? What's the problem? What is your malfunction?
I would have to roll. I feel like I would have to roll like a 40 for fucking deception because Quinn just got here.
Yeah.
How is someone gonna ask for him? How is someone from a different prison gonna ask him?
A karaoke, man. It's literally so easy
Fine.
to come up with a reason.
There's a couple
Throwing
ways I
that
can
as
think
a
of
roll.
how you can string.
Yeah.
How you can string.
The role would be
I mean,
the
he
thing.
didn't. I'm gonna help you out. He didn't see you when you left. Like Wayne assumed that you left. So in that time, you could have gotten the message. Nobody else
Wait,
saw
what?
you except for the janitor outside and the priests.
Oh, who just left?
Wait, what?
Oh, Quinn.
Nobody saw you outside except the janitor and the priests and whoever was watching the walls. They have no
Yeah,
idea what you were doing.
Yeah, no one
So-
knew that you left the group.
So within that time, you could have gotten this letter.
All right. Oh, I just like smack the side of my helmet. Oh, I just remembered why I was up there. Silly me. I forgot in all the hustle and bustle of you trying to grab that guy's keys on. I have a letter here. Prisoners to be transferred.
Yeah, and he gives you like this puzzling look, and he's just like, "You didn't think this would be important when you first arrived.
Nah, it slipped my mind.
Let me see it."
That's why they have me on patrol duty.
Yeah,
Patrol.
so you present the letter, and he snatches it out of your hands, and he looks it through, And he looks up at you. And he's like, he looks at Wayne, and he's like, what are they thinking? These conflicting orders. First they want us here, now they want him here, and now the flame is coming, and now we have this new prisoner, and apparently they want to move him out. What is this about? Did they give you details into why they want him moved?
No, I'm only to escort him.
Listen, all the flame wants to do is talk to them. If she wants to only talk to them, it's just a little talk, and then they could transfer them. Is that too much to ask? I have to be conflicting with all these orders, and then Wayne like chimes in. He's just like, "Sir, listen, these orders, maybe that there's some sort of mistake. We can ask the flame when she gets here." And he looks over at him, and he's like, "How about you? What do you think we should do? You're the smart one here. You've been given these orders. If you were in my position, what would you do?"
Who, me?
Yep, turning to you, Aswan.
Well, from what I understand, the flame is a no-nonsense lady. I wouldn't second-guess her orders.
Right, her orders. And this one is by some, Sinas? Samas. Asshole that one is. Alright. I'll transfer both of them after the flame is visited. Does that sound like a deal?
God damn it.
Is this your post here? With Samas? Are you gonna be
Aye.
taking them?
Aye.
Well, I'll send some men with you, but you better get them there.
Bill.
Hmm?
Wait, so he's just sending them now?
After the flame.
After the flame.
I'd really like to keep my job, quite honestly, so how about one now, the other one later? One's far more important than the other one, right?
Give me a persuasion. Decent. So he looks at you, and he's just like, "Which one are you gonna take?"
Wait, I get the...
Oh, no, yeah, because the bear. He's just like, "The one you just brought. You want to take him right back?"
Aye.
Well, I guess I'm not the one getting fucked over by this. Sure, take him. The flame comes. You can bring him in the cage and come right back. She'll probably be done by then, and then you can take the other one as well, as per her orders.
Sounds like a plan.
Right. And he looks over.
Alright.
And then he
I'm sorry, let me just interrupt you there. I go back to Old Cage and ask for the keys back.
So he looks over at Wayne, and Wayne like rolls his eyes.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and Wayne like rolls his eyes, and he's just like, "What a dumbass day." And he's just like, "All right, you know where he is. Follow me." And he takes
do
you back
not know where he is.
upstairs. Oh no, you don't know where he is. But yeah, he takes you back upstairs, and the lieutenant goes downstairs. And he goes back over to the to the key hanger and the key that the key for number 16 is like still like swinging as it's been put back like fairly recently. Actually, no, you wouldn't have heard all this. So it's not there when you get up there.
Mhm.
And and he turns towards you and he's just like, "Huh. Did I leave that key with your sergeant? Do you know where he is, by the way?" He
What?
says to you, Osmond.
No.
Oh,
he was in the
are they here now?
Yeah,
like,
they're,
right here, right?
they're up at the top of the steps. They're where the keychain is.
Oh, I hear this and I kind of like jerk his arm kind of towards me, Not enough to move his arm, but enough to like so that he feels it.
Mhm.
Right as Wayne says that.
Okay.
Asks him that.
Yeah. So wait, what were you doing? You were giving him the key, or like handing it over?
No, I'm jerking Happy's arm to say, oh, as if to say, oh yeah, he's this way.
Mhm.
I turn around and say, "What does that mean?" Then
To what now?
I'm
What is
jerking
it?
my arm, dude. What the like? Why? Like,
You're talking to Wayne, and Wayne asked you if you know where he. Wait. Oh,
I
wait.
understand, but I'm asking Foster why.
So you're just talking to me while I'm invisible?
Fucking never mind. Holy shit. I'm just gonna. Yeah, he's this
Okay.
way. And
I'm
go,
sorry. Let me.
It's over. Moment's over. Moment's over. Move on.
No, I may have misinterpreted what you said. What do you mean? Do you know where he is? As in the sergeant? As in me or Quinn? Oh wait.
Yes, you. The
Then I
sergeant.
didn't jerk his arm. I'm dumb.
I-
In that case, I come here, where like on the stairwell,
Mhm.
right? So that none of these guys see me.
Yep.
And I take my invisibility off, and I kind of shuffle up the stairs,
Okay. All right.
and I kind of like fiddle with my belt
Yeah.
as I come up, and I'm like, whew!
Yeah.
By
So
the
so,
gods,
so
by the
Wayne.
flame!
Yeah. So Wayne. So Wayne looks at you and he's just like, "What?" And he
Oh, sorry,
grabs
guys, come this. Sorry,
he grasps the bridge of his nose and he's just like, "What bathroom did you go to? The one all the way downstairs.
there's a bathroom here.
Where?"
Oh,
I just want this day to be over. Now, do you have the key? Did I leave it with you somehow? I remember putting it back, but I don't know.
Can-
This day's been really stupid so far.
you didn't give me a key. Whose key?
The one to the prisoner you brought in.
My eyes go wide, right?
Yeah.
And I kind of like fast walk to the cell.
Is that a? Oh my god! And he walks. He tries to
Yeah.
go after.
And I'm purposely like trying to go faster. Right.
Yes.
Do I reach the gate before he does?
I mean, if you're speed walking, he's gonna try to catch up to you. But yeah, he's gonna get here maybe. You got. What are you gonna do? He's gonna be just coming around the corner when you get to the cage.
As I'm approaching, I'm like stage whispering, which is like whisper shouting.
Mhm.
Give me the key.
To Quinn.
Yeah, to Quinn.
Quinn,
I gave him the key.
You gonna toss it?
But the thing is, before I've already opened the door and so the door is unlocked, but it's closed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So you
Okay.
toss it over. Yeah, he catches it, and just as he comes around the corner, like you get it in your hands.
These tables.
Yeah. What is that?
These are tables here.
No, those are like cages. Those are like cages.
Oh, these are tables though.
Yes, those are tables.
I kind of like I fake look over to that table, like, oh, there it is. I think maybe this could be the key, right? And I walk over and I pretend to pick it up as he's coming up.
Yeah. So he comes over and he's just like, oh my god, just get him out of here, please. Just want it to be over.
All right, it's a key. I toss it to
Mhm.
Wayne.
Yep.
You should really keep more better track of those. That's how riots happen.
Right, I probably should. Well, you got your prisoner now, and I'm sure that you win this. And he like turns towards Osmond. He's like, this big guy.
Oh, and
can't
I- And I would have, of course, like pretended to unlock the cage
Mhm.
before I tossed him the key.
Yep.
Yeah. I open the key. I open the cage, drag him out forcefully, and we should be in the clear by now.
Yes, certainly. Yeah, go. He tells you to just go put him in the cage and wait for the rest of the flame to come. And he's like, he like throws his arms up and turns around and starts walking the other way, and
Mhm.
he heads downstairs.
All right. Oh, so we're not going to leave until the flames.
I mean, you
Uh,
could theoretically take him back and then come back after the flame comes.
Oh yeah. Let's do that then.
Mhm.
That's the thing that happens.
Yes, but that
Where's he
also,
vet?
but that also means Quinn is not going to be there. because you have to take him back to your post. So it wouldn't
Yeah,
make sense
or
for.
quote post unquote.
Yeah,
Also,
so
there's
you-
gonna be an entourage with us, isn't there?
Yep, he's gonna send men with you.
Okay, in
when
that
you leave.
case, I'm gonna propose that we wait until the flame is done.
Yeah,
and
he's
then-
gonna let you wait by the post by the stables.
we do that.
I suggest that you get the cart set up and everything, just to be ready to go.
Oh yeah, Yeah.
Because the riot's gonna happen, but we don't know when. You know,
if there's even gonna be a raid, they might just end up like sneaking out instead,
how do
or
they,
trying to,
you know, there's guards right next to every cell, isn't there?
or just about. Anyway, so yeah, we're Quinn's in the cage, on the carriage.
Mhm.
We're waiting with them.
All right, let's go back.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And we're gonna wait till the flame arrives. So we're back outside. And we're gonna wait for the flame to arrive and talk to our guy, and hopefully she doesn't kill him.
Yes, hopefully. All right, so you guys
I don't know
are
if we said that.
yeah, so you guys are all back at the thing over here, and people are like scrambling around. It's probably around like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon now, after all this bullshit happened.
Yeah, what the fuck?
And Foster and Quinn. All right. So yeah, you guys are waiting out here, and eventually you hear like the marching of something. It's not like too many people, but it's like a uniform march. And on the outside, immediately the gates open, and people walk through. And the first person that you see is this woman. She looks like this. If I can fucking find her. Here she is. Nope, that's not her. Where? Ah, God damn it. There she is. All right, so the first person that you see is this woman with this big. She has this like white coat. It's really nice looking with these like white pants that are like pretty tight pants. They're almost like those like tight like leather pants that she's wearing. She has this big white hat with very straight black hair, and she's walking with this man next to her. That has like this ruby circlet. He's a pretty nice looking dude. He has a man bun as well, and he has like this really nice beard goatee kind of combo that he has going with for him. And behind them, she has like 4 of her own like personal guard. They have like these huge, very almost silver looking armor on that's like huge and it's glowing even in this dreary day as they're walking up this path going into the prison. This is what the guy looks like next to her, and so they walk with their guard marching away. You can hear the clanging of their armor as they go inside the prison and disappear.
I make a comment to my comrades. I say, that is not what I thought she'd look like.
Yep, she looks very young.
And very like not sinister. I was expecting sinister.
Why were you thinking that?
Because I saw the priests. They're like, these dark hooded guys,
Mhm.
and then she comes. It's like a fucking kid.
Yeah, it's a little different. Those two things. So yeah, they walk inside, and about an hour goes by, and after an hour, you hear this like up at the top of the prison.
Oh, what was it?
It sounded like a poof, almost.
Ooh, like a. Ooh, okay.
Like it was just it sounded like a small explosion happened on the inside, but it
That's
was
a-
kind of like suppressed by something.
Mhm.
And eventually you see some smoke coming out of the backside of the tower. It subsides. It's only like a one puff of it, and about 30 minutes after that, the flame comes out again, followed by the man. Her clothes have been they have like soot marks all over them now, just like little patches. And her hat has been bent a little bit, but she
Mhm.
comes out and she leaves after all that's
Okay.
been done.
Good. Must have been a good talk.
Yeah, certainly a good talk. But yeah, she leaves, and eventually, a couple of the men that look like they have been assigned to you come out. There's about 6 of them that come out that look like they're getting ready to go to the cart, and one of the lieutenants come out as well to greet you and tell you that the the transfer is ready to happen.
Wait, we don't see the polar boy with him.
No, not yet.
Okay.
So the first ones that come out are these the lieutenant there. I'm just gonna mark him with a little red. But
Mhm.
followed by him are the 6 men that are gonna accompany you. There's these 3 guys, and then the candle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So there's 3 and 3. Gotta go with you. So yeah, he comes out and he's just like, we'll get him right down for you, and he's not looking too good. He's not looking too good. So I think you'll have
But he's alive.
I think you have a quiet ride on your hands.
Excellent.
So yeah, he turns around and he goes up and he comes back down. And right when he gets to the front of the door, you start to hear some yelling happening inside the prison.
Mhm.
The clanging of swords up against something, and just yelling all over the place. So the lieutenant comes out with his face, and everybody else looks as they're like over there waiting, and he turns around and he like darts inside.
Just real fast. Quinn still has his fan, right?
Yep. Oh
Alright,
yeah,
cool.
you brought it with you, Quinn, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I forgot to first give it that. Sorry, I
Oh.
forgot about that. But whatever. So at the doorway is the bear. Now it's this big polar bear. He has like the way you saw him before, Foster. He's like
Mhm.
10 times worse. Like his fur has like patches now on it that are like missing and burnt, and just like all over the place with that. But there's these 2 guards. There's actually 4 of them that have to hold him down just in case. But he's not doing too well, so they're probably just there for safety. They come out and 2 of them leave, but the other 2 are still holding on to him. They're like confused as to what happened. The lieutenant just ran inside to handle whatever the hell was going on.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh man, must be a riot or something. Oh, come on, let's get our prisoner out of here.
Yeah, so these 6 guys are like wondering what to do. They're like,
All right.
I'm gonna wait.
I'm like,
God damn it! God damn it!
shush. I go. Well, do you stop me? You actually stop me from going up there? Because I'm just like walking up to the head of the group.
Are you gonna stop him, Moz? Happy?
What?
Happy?
Are you gonna stop
Are
him?
you gonna stop me?
I guess not. I was gonna.
Wait, what were you gonna? Okay, whatever. I guess it wasn't important. I say,
Well, what you all standing around for? Go check it out.
Yeah, so they look at you. Now give me a persuasion for that. It's gonna be
God.
relatively easy because there's something.
Can I give
happening.
him? Can I give him advantage anyway?
Well, whatever.
So the DC was 10. Yeah, because there's like
there we go.
something happening. They don't need too much motivation. They just needed some sort of leadership. Yeah, so they look at you very hesitantly. But yeah, they eventually half of them. Actually, no, all of them are going to turn around and start running inside.
All right, and the polar bear.
Yeah, there's he's out there. Let me get his token. Along
He's held
with
down by 2 guys.
yeah, he's like here along with 2 guards, or with him. Actually, no, it wouldn't be. Yeah, 2 guards with him. And they're also just like wondering what the hell to do, because they have this guard in transfer, or this prisoner in transfer, but there's something happening, so they're not sure if they just should stay with him or not.
Yeah,
Wait.
I kind of like what?
The polar bear is the one we're trying to.
Yes. Oh yeah. I related to them. I point to the polar bear and say, "That's our guy," and I kind of run over here and shout over, "Quick, get the prisoner in the cage," and then beckon them over.
Give me another
Um,
persuasion.
Ugh.
It's so they look at you and they turn around, like kind of ignoring your orders at first.
To run off.
Well, I mean, it makes sense to put them in the cage at least, instead of keeping them like holding them down there.
I mean, you could have said that. Would have made it easier.
Oh, I just thought they would have came to that
You
conclusion
gotta make it
themselves.
persuasive.
Right.
Osmond's gonna take a crack at it now.
This is your sergeant. Put the prisoner in the cave and go help your friends.
You're not the sergeant.
No, I said this is your sergeant, and I.
Yeah. Give me.
Oh, okay.
Give me the persuasion.
God damn it.
So yeah, they stand still. They don't go. And these guys have disappeared now. They've gone inside.
I can't make another persuasion.
What's up?
I can't make another persuasion.
You can like intimidate them if you want to just yell at
be
them.
like,
to
"Oh, yeah,
scare,
oh,
if
oh,
you- if
oh."
you
All right,
wanna
so
scare
I'm
them-
gonna
Yeah, you can
walk her.
pull rank and just like scare them into doing what you said.
All right, I say,
All right, you listen here, you nitwits. I don't know what's going on in there, but it is clear that this is not a safe place to keep this fucking thing free. Now, get your asses over to that carriage and put this prisoner where he belongs.
Give it to me.
God damn it.
Just enough. Yeah, that was a full-on speech. So yes.
Oh my God!
That was
Thank
a
you,
full-on
Nicholas.
speech.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
I make it as easy as as persuasive.
Oh
as-
my God.
So yeah, so they look at you and they look at each other, and yeah, what you said seemed to resonate with them because they turn around, and probably you could see behind them, Foster, that like one of the guys that you saw up in the cell is like being held back by two other guards, and he's just like whacking at him with like a piece of wood that he found on the ground. But yeah, he gets thrown back and he gets stabbed up against the wall. But yeah, they start running with the polar bear down the ways through the gate and up to your carriage where they throw him on. And the one of the guys is like, "What? Should we help out? Do you have it? Do you need help?"
I say, with these guys are in cages. Those guys, and I point to the back to the tower, are not. Go help them.
Yeah, so they stand at attention and give it like some sort of salute, and they turn around and start sprinting back inside and disappear.
Hold on, let's get the fuck out of here, please.
Who's driving the carriage? I want to drive the carriage.
All right.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
they actually hooked up a horse this time, so you don't have to pull it.
Oh, nice.
All right, I'm gonna pull up very nonchalantly to the gate and just pull up my documentation
I
and
mean,
hand it to the guy.
I mean,
and
the
go,
guy already has the gate closed.
Yeah.
But yeah, as soon as you're coming over, he doesn't even hesitate to open it when he sees that you're leaving. You don't even have to pull it out. He opens it for you, and you guys are in the streets.
All right. And the second we're outside the walls, I'm probably sitting next on the carriage next to Happy. I turn around at the cage and I say to the polar bear guy, I said,
I told you to hold tight.
Yeah, so the polar bear is obviously beat up. He's like half conscious as well. So he's like his head is bobbing from the carriage and stuff like that, and you just see him like gain what little strength he has to like do like a little nod, and then he slumps over in the cage that you put him in.
We gotta get in the mountains to that. And scene.
we went through all that trouble just for some fucking dog.
He's a bear.
Yeah, so where are you guys gonna head? Back to the house.
Fucking
"Oh wait, should we throw him off the back of the cage? Is this gonna be our new peak?"
I mean, you can do it to Quinn.
No.
He's in a cage.
By Quinn, and he's
Oh.
basically a knoll. He's like a knoll papa.
Yeah,
No.
maybe.
Oh my God. All right. So yeah, we're home free.
I rip my helmet off and throw up off the side busts out of the carriage.
And then I see his face, and I'm like, "Hey, I recognize you."
No, it's a fake. Yeah, it's the fake face.
Oh yeah, it's a fake face.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's still like that. So, yeah, you guys travel through the streets. Now, where are you gonna take him?
Nick.
Where are you gonna take him?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. Probably.
Another prison.
Yeah, we actually transfer him. No, were we given like orders to where to bring him?
No.
Let's just bring him back to the mansion or whatever.
Well, it's not a mansion by any means. I guess we bring him back to our shack. Or, is that a secure place? Is that in the slums?
I mean, it's not really in the slums. It's not in the best part of the neighborhood, but you know, it's free. Well, I guess. I mean, Yvette had contacts that would, provided it for her, so it's relatively.
I'm just not sure if we should bring him back to.
You could bring it back to the headquarters if you want. Sure.
Yeah, let's bring him back to the
Back to the
headquarters.
docks.
Bring
Oh yeah,
me
yeah, that's where
back.
Mountain Soothers are, right?
What was that, Karina?
Sorry.
Bring me back.
To your house or to the?
Yeah.
Well,
Or where you guys are going.
I mean, so
Yeah.
Mountain Soother's gonna be at the hideout.
yeah. So that's my thing anyway.
Mhm.
It's kind of beat up. So, all
I'm following you guys.
Okay.
right, thank you.
So you guys head over to the docks, and almost like almost like an emergency room or like like an emergency. You pull up and immediately Mountain Soother like comes out with all of his like healing equipment. He opens the cage. Everybody else like secures the cart and stuff and like pulls it around back.
Mhm.
And yeah, he like brings him in. And he asks you for help because he's unconscious and he's a big ass polar bear. So along with Osmond and Mountain Soother looks way stronger than he should. And yeah, the two of you like bring him in on the stretcher where he's put into a bed that you guys were recovering in before.
Mhm.
So at all this, Laura goes up to you, Yvette, and like hugs you. And she like looks at your body and probably Quinn too because Quinn wasn't helping. And she's like, "Huh, not a scratch. You managed to get out there without a fight."
Who says that I didn't have some fun over there? She like does an eyebrow thing.
Yeah. And she grabs the bridge of her nose and she's just like, never gonna change. And and yeah, she looks over at you, Quinn, at like the black eye that you have, or no, she punched you in the jaw.
Yep.
And she sees like the mud all over your clothes, and Laura's like, "Do you need a bath there? They seem to rough you up a little bit."
I kind of like wave her off and use prestidigitation to clean him up.
Oh,
There we go.
well, that's useful. Well, with this, I think this is very good. We're one step closer to whatever the hell happened in Ukmore, but I think it's gonna be good for us. Thank you. And she like turns around, and she's like, I hear that this polar bear had a pretty nice sum of money somewhere. You could be expecting that in a couple of days as payment.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she smirks when you say it like
Okay.
that. She turns around,
All right.
and she heads into the room where he's getting worked on. And you guys are free for the rest of the day.
Okay, I say we split the coin. I point at myself. 40, and the rest to you equally.
I
Oh,
don't need
my
this money. I have all this shit in my
All right, I take her cut.
house.
50. Aussie. 25. Queen 25. Deal. That sounds good. All right, shake on it.
Certainly.
Hand out.
So what are you guys gonna do for the rest of the day? It's probably around like 7 o'clock after everything that happened.
Is my face still not mine?
Probably at this point is worn off. Yeah. Or
Oh, I'm handsome again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make sure nobody sees my actual face.
Yeah. You would have felt the effects as they waned.
Hmm.
So you could have put your helmet back on when you got there. Certainly. So, do you guys want to do anything in particular, or we're just gonna?
Is there is there a barber in the HQ?
Sure. Yeah.
I get a celebratory beard trim.
Yeah. There's like a corner where, yeah, definitely a lot of the men and the women get their hair cut.
That's gonna be my new aesthetic. That's gonna be my new thing, gimmick.
Nice.
Every
Yeah.
time I don't die, I'm gonna get a nice little beard trim.
Yeah. Certainly. Cool.
I'll get my helmet shined.
Hmm.
Get
Yeah.
my beard shined.
Cool. Quinn, do you want to do anything?
Nothing in particular.
Okay. And Yvette?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh sorry. Wait, go on.
I guess I'm just gonna go around and try
You gotta go.
as
Oh, sorry. What?
I'm just gonna go around and work, like get the booty and whatnot.
Sorry, what was that? I didn't hear the last part. You're gonna go around and do what?
And just I don't know, monitor all the girls.
So yeah, a lot of the girls like frolic to you, Yvette, when they see that you're free, and they like ask you how it was in there, and you can certainly give the story and stuff like that. But yeah, Quinn does nothing in particular. Foster, you get your haircut, and it's a pretty decent haircut. You know, it's like a back alley
Yeah.
haircut. It's not the best thing in the world, but it's decent enough.
I oil up my mustachio and they twirl it up like the way it used to be.
Yeah, certainly. So yeah, we fade out as all of you guys are doing the things in your warehouse. We look up at the sky, and it slowly turns from like the rainy day to the morning. The fog is pretty thin on the ground this morning, and you guys wake up to the sound of a loud roar from inside of the warehouse.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, you hear this bear roar coming from the back, and you hear Mountain Soother like uncharacteristically like yelp and like a cat yelp, I guess. I don't know how that would sound, but yeah, they make the noise. Mountain Soother makes a noise in response to the bear, and you hear some like cluttering and stuff in the back. Until eventually, it's not like a fight or anything broke out, but eventually you see this bear like go right up to the door and like look around like questioningly, and he locks eyes with like you, Foster. Do you think he would have woken up at this, or do you think Foster's a heavy sleeper?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, so yeah, he looks over at you, Foster, and you look in his eyes, and it looks like they glow blue for a second. And he looks over at you, and he starts walking your way, Foster.
Or I kind of meet him halfway,
Mhm.
kind of like holding out my hands just in case like he's like faint or something. Well, actually, how's he walking? Is he fine?
He's walking pretty determinedly, like
alright,
almost
so-
stomping, almost.
Yeah, in that case, like with malintent, maybe.
Maybe.
Or in that case, I kind of like half hold my hands up. I'm like, all right, easy. You were kind of out of it.
Yeah.
You're right.
So he gets right up to you, and right when he gets to your face, he kind of like hunches over, and the snout of his nose like gets right to your nose, and then he drops to both of his knees, and he's like, "Oh, thank you," and he's like starts kissing your feet.
Yes, life debt. He's my Chewbacca.
Yeah, and he looks up with these cute, very blue eyes, and he's just like, "That was your magic, wasn't it? In the prison cell."
Yes, yeah, that was me.
Thank you, and he goes back to kissing your feet again.
Okay, I kind of like put my hand on his shoulder and kind of like try to pry him upwards, onto his feet. I'm like, easy, you're making a scene.
Yeah. So he grabs your hand with both of his paws, and he starts like shaking it like that, and he's just like, "My name is Umwaldu, Bruton. You can call me Bruton though.
What was that?
My name is Umwaldu, but you can call me Bruton."
Bruton. Well, which do you prefer? Bruton?
Well, the humans in that prison decided to make fun of my first name, so I'll just go by Bruton now.
Bruton it is then. My name is Foster Barnum.
Is my little team here around?
It's like the flame scheduled me to die. She tortured me through fireballs. It was, and yeah, you can still see like the patches of his fur are like gone in chunks. And
Well.
stuff like that.
Well, you have Osmond over there, and I just to the night, to thank for your transfer. He's fairly decent at forging documents.
Yeah, so he goes over to you, Osmond, and he gives you like a big bear hug. Are you gonna allow it?
No.
Punch him in his stupid bear face. No.
So yeah, he goes for it. What are you gonna do to stop him?
I'm not gonna stop him.
Oh, you can't resist.
So yeah,
him.
he
He's
picks
such a
you
good
up
guy.
and then he like carries you over to Quinn as well. And he's like, "I saw you from the window. Come here." And he picks you up, Quinn. He like bear hugs both of you and lowers you
But I
down.
didn't do anything.
I'm gonna. Can I make a strength check to pick him up?
You certainly can.
Would that just be straight strength or
Yep,
saving?
This is straight strength.
Or just be the only nat 20 in the game.
I swear to God, no.
Aw.
You guys are still shit.
God damn it.
No, he's too heavy.
How did we get anyone out of the prison
I have no.
with all these fucking?
Because I have
I have-
+8 to deception. That's the only reason. Yet I
Yeah,
still
he's-
rolled shit.
So yeah, he throws all of you down, and he goes over to you, Yvette, and he lays his paw flat, and he does like almost like a curtsy, but it's very awkward because of his big body in front of you, and he's just like, "Thank you, ma'am."
She didn't do anything.
It's not about what you did; it's that you came for me. And he's like wiping away
wanted to let you
tears.
roll. No.
Yeah, he's like wiping away tears. He's like, "Never had somebody come for me like that. It's just, and you saved me. Thank you."
She like blinks and says no props.
Oh God. Yeah. So eventually Laura has been like watching this whole thing. She's like leaning up against the wall, and after all of his tears have been wiped away, she hops off of it and comes over, and she's just like, "Well, isn't this quite a little? You're gonna make me cry there, Bruton. But let's get to business." And Bruton like turns towards her, and he's like, "No, I don't want to do this anymore, Laura." And she's like, Bruton, listen, okay? You've already come this far, and look, people are here to protect you now. And he's like, you had people protect me before, and I got captured then too. And she's like, but that was... Listen, these are the best. You've seen what they can do. They got you out of that prison without a fight. They didn't do the fighting, they had other people do it. That's how resourceful they are. I trust in them. And she like looks at you wholeheartedly, Yvette. And she's just like, listen.
Fucking something.
Yeah. She's just like, listen, Bruton. It's the last thing I'll ask of you. Just the last one. One more. Just tell us what you know. What happened in Uckmore? And Bruton like he wipes away one final tear. And he plops down on the ground. And he's like, one more. And she's like, yes. And they'll stay with me, right? And he's like looking at all of you. And Laura like looks at all of you for confirmation. Like if you're gonna say it.
I say, all the way, friend.
Yeah, and he looks up and he gives like a big bear smile. Oh, he's just like, okay.
I didn't agree to anything.
What
He agrees to.
Will you stay with me?
Is he asking all of us or just Quinn?
Yeah, he looks like Quinn.
Yes, he will. Right, Quinn?
I just glare back at him.
And Laura like looks at you doing that exchange, and then and he looks up at Laura, and Laura like shakes her head. She's like, "They'll stay with you, Bruton. I'll make sure of it." She says that's pointedly to you, Quinn. You gonna respond?
Mm,
This is your new assignment now.
What?
Quinn is intimidated.
Wait, what'd you say?
She's not trying to intimidate you. She's like pulling rank on you. Like she's ordering you.
I just want to say, I had nothing to do with this. If we all die, it's not my fault.
You see, they have the utmost confidence. And she says that with like the most disdain. but please, Bruton, you have to tell us what happened. And Bruton sits down and he looks at all of you one more time, and he's just like, I'll tell you, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm not going back in that town. It was awful. These traveling merchants came into Uckmore, and Yvette, you know Uckmore since you've been here for a little bit. Uckmore is like a village. Here, let me pull up the map. Let me head back over there. So Uckmore is right here, where my ping is. It's in the middle of a forest, and it is really it's well known that this place is only home to outcasts, outcast races in particular. So Bearkin live there. Most gnomes live there. Tabaxi live there. It's like its own like forest, like little village in the forest, and it's welcoming. It's made for outcasts, but it's welcoming to everybody. That's kind of like no, it's not racist. Shut up.
Yeah,
It's welcoming to everybody. So it's like this really happy-go-lucky village, and Bruton continues. So he's just like, I was spying on Oakmore, like you said, making sure, trying to recruit some people, and these merchants came into the town. They set up shop, and they had these really selling really good things. They had helpers, and they were really nice people. But one day I saw it. They murdered somebody in an alley. I didn't think they were from Arth, but the way they did it, torture, and it was awful. I didn't sign up for this. I didn't know you all could be so cruel. But they killed him, and these adventurers, I heard their name from all across the land, came in to investigate the murder, and these merchants, they cornered him, fought them at the guard building, and with the help of the lizardmen in the town, and eventually they won. They killed them all, even the adventurers, and then at the end they killed the lizard folk that were helping them. They said that the lizard folk were the ones that started the fights, and they were praised as heroes, but I knew the truth. They were taking over the town for themselves, and Uckmore is under their control. Under your control. Laura, I didn't know we were gonna kill people. Laura. And he starts to cry again on the floor.
Yeah, I know this isn't gonna work out.
I agree. Let's just go.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, so Laura like gets on one knee and she like puts her hand on his shoulder. And she's like, "You did well, Bruton. Thank you for telling me. It was a good report. And don't worry, we won't put you on any more missions. You're safe here. You can live your life in Fortress, and with the money that you have and from your family, you can support us that way." And Bruton like looks up and he's like, I don't want to help you people anymore. And Laura like looks down at him.
Can I?
Oh, what's up?
I was just gonna chime in, but never mind. I'll hold off for a second.
Yeah, so Laura looks down at him and she's like, "We'll discuss that later, Bruton." And she stands up and like gives him a pat on the back, and she's like, "Now go get some rest. You had a pretty awful morning." And he stands up and he's like, "Oh, okay." And he goes into the back room. She turns towards the rest of you, and she's like, "Yes, a crybaby, I know. But this story, I think this is the best news we've heard all day."
So this Uckmore, is it a tactical position or something?
Yes, very tactical. It looks like whatever reinforcements they sent. This obviously happened sometime in the past before the invasion, but looks like they took a town for their own. And the townspeople don't even suspect them for anything. Killed some adventurers and blamed it on the lizard folk that helped them. It was quite a great plan that they had there. We could use this. But we need their support. They need to know that we need help here in Fortress. Money. And if they have the entire town, then they have money.
Mhm. So you want us to make contact?
Yes. Let them know that's we need help, and we're willing to help them.
Hmm.
And she motions for you guys to come over to a table that's laid out a couple rooms down. And she goes into the rooms and she strews out the map of Setil. So she points out that they are in Fortress. They have already taken King's Carry and Uckmore. So it's pretty much like a triangle of, if they can get the armies from King's Carry over to Uckmore, and then the support from Uckmore to Fortress, they could pretty much just like suffocate this entire section of the of Setil.
Nice.
And just like take it under control. So she like relays this plan and stuff like that, and she's like, I'm not a general but I think whatever military strategist would say that if we can do this, we have a pretty good chance of taking this entire section of Setil. And you guys are going to make contact.
Sounds like a plan.
Right.
How far is Uckmore from here?
So let me get that for you. So I put a little marker over here. If you can see that, 2 feet equals 1 day's travel.
Oh yeah, I see there.
Yeah. So the most direct route is going to be 6 days. Then to another 5 days. Another 4 days.
11.
Yep.
Uh,
Another 4
6.
days, and then this is all if you're traveling by the path.
Yeah, I'm not like cutting corners or anything.
Yeah.
like
So
that.
it's going to take around a month to get there.
Jesus.
A month?
A
Not
one
bad.
IRL.
I mean, this is a continent, and you're walking.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We
I
all
keep
get
forgetting.
cards or something?
Yeah, this is huge. This is only the bottom half of the map.
Yeah, I have a big problem when it comes to like
Me too.
determining scale
I
and
hate it. That's
stuff.
why I did. That's why I did the 2 feet equals 1 day's travel. I had to ask a lot of people what made sense. But yeah, it's gonna take a month to get there.
All right, that is a long time.
Or you can take the dangerous route and get there in 22 days. So you're gonna save like 8 days.
Yes, no. Month it is.
Yeah.
I also bring up to Laura. But these wanted posters, they have our faces, our names. Would those posters be scattered outside of Fortress?
Given the fact that you killed a captain, maybe. But we will have our spies try to keep it out of circulation. We'll try.
All right.
We'll have to remain hidden. Just wear a hood wherever you go. But once you get out of Fortress, I don't think the news would travel that far just for one post that you attacked.
Good.
And I will talk to Bruton about subsidizing our little efforts here, and we will relay some of that money for you. The journey's going to be long, maybe tough. I don't know what you're gonna find on the way, but we're sending you out. Then you need to be well equipped. I'll get
What was
that
the last
money
part?
to you as soon as possible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she said if I'm sending you out, I want you to be well equipped. So she'll give you that money
Yes, yeah.
as soon as possible.
Good.
Mhm.
Ah, well, we have a long journey ahead of us.
I say to my team, my oddly quiet team. There you go.
Just Karina dying in the background. Yeah.
When do you want us to head out?
You don't have to do it right away. They've made contact whenever you're ready. We're not on a time limit here. The armies are going to be setting up, and they're going to be looming on the horizon. We have time, but it is going to be a month's travel anyway. So a couple days here and there is not going to matter much.
Speaking of armies, have you heard any word from the northern coast?
Shalakes was the last one that I saw them, and she saw nothing. Last time she saw them, she was saving your asses apparently.
Well, she didn't really save us. We were running away.
Right, along with a destroyed boat that you were in,
Well, I didn't destroy it. It was-
and the bodies that were floating in the water.
well, I didn't.
She saved
I
you.
didn't Why she say this?
And frankly,
Well, we saved her, so we're even.
yes, and frankly, you saved her. So that debt is paid. But now is the time for you to save this resistance.
Oh, we're saving the entire resistance now, are we?
Yes,
Oh,
we do not.
I
have
don't
the-
know. Oh, my shoulders are so tense and old. I don't think I can hold this weight on them.
You jest, but we do not have the men to spare, and the leadership that is qualified to take care of it can't leave, or everything will crumble underneath it. So I'm leaving this job to you and one of my trusted friends. She looks over to Yvette.
I just grin.
Ah, I say.
Are you kidding me?
I think I've more than proven myself more capable of leading than her.
It's like, if you fucking continue this, I'm gonna flash my boobs at you.
I mean, I'm not opposed.
Trust me, it's not that hard to not look at mosquito bites.
At least they're bigger than yours.
Well, yeah, I think that's kind of what.
Sick
I was just
bird.
responding.
Sick
You
dog.
take that back.
All
Yes, they're bigger than yours, old man. Look at this old man with his tiny tits.
All right.
Right?
So you guys got your mission, and you can leave whenever
Yeah.
you want. She said she's gonna give you a payment sometime in the near future. It's probably like a day or two, so you can wait for that. And then like
I will wait for that.
go shopping with whatever you get
Ooh, shopping
to
spree.
prepare, and then you
I
can.
want to buy a
have-
second tricorn.
Yeah,
I
certainly.
need 2 hats.
Cool.
Bag of hat.
Mhm. So
Also, I'm gonna make the argument that we should get inspiration for that fucking prison break.
I
Yeah.
already have.
yeah, totally.
I
You
already,
guys
I
get
already have.
so you guys get experience for that. You didn't fight anything, but you overcome a huge obstacle.
Yeah, holy shit.
Like,
I
huge.
really didn't think we were gonna like make.
No, yeah.
Make it out of
So
that.
so I'm gonna end the session here because there's a lot of stuff that's coming up, and you guys are gonna get paid. So eventually like one day in the future, you guys rest up, lick your whatever mental wounds, I guess.
Well, I did punch Quinn that one time. So.
Yeah. Bruton is just gonna kind of loom about and thank you guys whenever he can. But yeah, he's just like a big lovable bear. Doesn't look like he had anything to do with all the bad stuff that's going on.
Yeah,
Bars.
and is he still like saying that he doesn't want to help from Earth anymore?
Yeah, totally.
Okay, well, I'm gonna try to change his mind every chance I get.
Yeah, certainly. We'll get into all that stuff
Yeah,
next
okay.
session. But
Just let
so they're gonna throw down 500 gold pieces for each of you
oh,
as payment for your journey.
For each,
Yes,
Nice.
for each of you.
Jeez.
Yeah. So yeah, one day
Right.
Laura just comes in plops the sacks on like wherever you are, and she's just like,
Right.
courtesy of Mr. Bruton.
My like character sheet is broken. I can't like scroll all the way down. What's going on?
Oh really? Just reload.
Yeah, like the bottom's cut off.
Oh, we'll
Just scroll down.
yeah, just reload.
Um,
Should be good.
Okay, I'll reload.
Let me check it out. Make sure there's something on.
I already loaded.
Yeah, you're good. So yeah, she's gonna plop down 500 gold pieces for each of you.
All right.
And you guys would learn that Bruton's family is pretty rich from where he comes from. So yeah, they were counting on him for subsidies, but they're just using him, and you could certainly get that vibe. So yeah, whatever shopping you guys want to do in between this session and the next, you certainly can. In terms of experience, I gotta count up a bunch of shit.
Oh boy.
This is not your typical like experience for monsters, because if I were to give you experience for every single guard that was in there, you guys would be skipping like 7 levels.
So wait, so would you do that if we had somehow killed every single guard?
Let me see. Let me get the exact calculations, because I laid out every single guard that was in that prison, and if you guys started a fight, you were gonna have to fight every single one of those guards.
Oh God.
Mhm. Yep, it wasn't gonna be easy. So let me get the actual numbers for this. So the normal guards are 1/8. So let me throw one of those in there. The candle guards are 1/2, and the lieutenants are 2. So let me see. Let me count up these motherfuckers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think there were 4 lieutenants. And then there was at least 20 normal guards. So you guys would have gotten 14,000 experience divided by the 4 of you.
Oh, divided by the 4 of us.
Divided by the 4 of you, yep, per person.
So it's like what, 7,000 each? Wait, no. What am I doing? What am I talking about?
I don't know.
Who cares?
14,000
This is all theoretical.
divided by 4. You guys would have gotten 3,500. Actually, that's not too bad.
Yeah, no, that would like.
What
Russ
level are you
just-
guys?
Uh,
What's your
4.
what's your experience
Nope.
at? Somebody put
3580. Oops.
the
Oh, yeah, there you go.
make yourselves level 5. Just right at 650. 6,500. Certainly.
Okay.
You guys exceeded my expectations for this prison.
Wait, so we're all at exactly 6,500?
Yep.
Ah, cool.
I'm just gonna give you the experience for it.
Thanks.
Was there anything we could have done better in that situation?
So
yeah, what?
yeah, so this is what pretty much everything that you ran into was improvised. I didn't have a plan for any of it. The gnome on the outside, I thought that was just fun to fuck with you guys. The lieutenant being a complete dickhole, that was just to fuck with you guys. But the way I had it, the way I envisioned it, was I thought you guys were going to get to the 3rd floor. One of you was going to find who it was, where he was, and then you were going to start a fight there. But, you know, it was going to take some time for all the guards to get up there. And I imagined that you guys were going to prepare a little bit more, because there are grappling hooks that you can buy. So I was going to be like, hey, there are windows. So what I would have done was blown a hole out of one of the windows and then just thrown the grappling hook while people were fending off, and then just climbed down. And you could have asked Laura to give you guys some sort of way out as you got down the wall. So I was imagining like a true prison break, but the way like the slow and stealthy kind was definitely... It worked. It worked.
It was a lot more fun for me.
Yeah,
personally.
that was great. Yeah, instead of, because if you guys wanted to fight, like you wouldn't be able to fight them all. You would have had to get in there, get out. Like you wouldn't be able to fight them, and I would have made that clear. Like that's why I made you walk through all the sections. I wanted you to see how many guards are in this place, especially after like you guys like going in and trying to kill them all at the same time. Like I wanted to make that clear this time. Just don't start a fight, please. I don't want to kill you. Well, they weren't gonna kill you, like I said. They would have taken you prisoner, and then we would have had a prison break episode. But we don't want to go on for 7 seasons and have it be a shit show. So yeah, I watched
Oh
the
my
entire
God.
thing. Fucking
That
hate that
was
shit.
like,
So good the first season. But yeah, that was great. It was great. Good job.
oh my god. I think I peaked, guys.
Yeah, that was great.
No, I'm kidding.
That was
That
great.
nothing will ever beat
I
the,
took it a
the
little
Warfare.
easy on you. I was gonna have
I know.
I was gonna have the janitor come back and point you guys out as assholes and like come with the lieutenant, but I completely forgot about him to be
Yeah.
honest. Because again, he wasn't part of the
And
plan.
you were like super generous with like when you started the riot.
Oh yeah, definitely. I was gonna have the riot start eventually.
Well, I realized that, but I
Whether
thought you
you
were gonna
guys were
start while we were in
inside.
there.
Yeah, whether you
Yeah.
guys were inside or not. I mean, even if it happened when you guys were inside of there, they were gonna attack you, but they're just thugs. They're only one half, so just because and the guards aren't gonna attack you because they had no reason to suspect that you were the ones that gave them the keys. You know, you were invisible.
Yeah.
Nobody saw you, so it would have been good. Hey, look at that 29. Now you get a 29.
Wait, what? You rolled one? Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Yeah, you guys rolled so shitty.
Oh my god,
I
yes, we
wasn't
did.
expecting how much.
I
How much
don't know
shit you
what
guys-
happened.
That's what made it like so intense, I guess, was how shitty you guys were rolling. Because like 13s and 14s and 12s, I'm sure you know this, Karina, are like the worst things to try to give somebody. You know, because you would set a
Yep.
DC and you roll a 14, you're just like, I guess I could give it to you, maybe, and you feel so bad for it, but whatever. Whatever. I thought I liked the way it worked out. You were treading on thin lines, but you made
Mhm.
it out. Proud of you all. That was good.
Thanks, Nick.
That was good. That was fun.
Oh my god. Oh wait, hold on. God damn it.
Well, you rolled ones on your health. That sucks. Hey,
I shouldn't have done it after how shitty we've been rolling all day,
yeah.
all night. I mean,
Hey, Happy, are
I
you gonna roll your
go-
health?
No, I always just go with the average because I think it's 6 plus my Constitution modifier.
What a pussy.
Your average is 6.
What a
'Cause-
pussy. Wait, you're a fighter, right?
Yeah, so
No.
I think it's 6 plus 9.
Oh, yeah. It's half.
I always come up with
What
I
a,
always come out with 9 anyway. So
how about you stop being a little pussy bitch and roll
Yeah,
it,
bitch.
you little bitch, roll it.
speaking of things, no,
I already
I still have no idea how like spell levels work.
What do you mean?
Like, now I'm level 5. I'm 3rd level for spells. I don't know what that means.
You're a warlock, right?
Correct.
Let me get I think so. Every time you level up, I think it's for warlocks. You get to change your spells.
Oh. Well, I don't need to change.
Yeah.
my
So you
spells right
can, you
now,
can exchange any of the spells on your warlock spell list, and you can exchange them.
counting cantrips.
No, not cantrips.
Oh, okay. Well, wait, isn't that from Pact to? Doesn't Pact to the Pilgrim
I think
Alone do
maybe
that?
cantrips. I'm not sure.
Let
me open it up.
Can't you don't count against your number of cantrips?
Pact
no,
magic. You
yeah.
can learn 2 cantrips of your choice. You learn additional cantrips at a higher blah blah blah. It shows how many spell slots you have. The table also shows what level those spell slots is. All of your spell slots are the same level. To cast one of your warlock spells of first level or higher, you must expend a spell slot. You regain all of them when you take a short or longer rest.
Wait, from first level or higher, you said?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Spells,
That-
no. At first level, you know 2 first level spells of your choice from the warlock spell list. What you can learn: a spell you must choose a level no higher than what's shown on the table. So you have 1 spell slot, but now that you're 3rd level, you can learn 3rd level spells. So you don't have a
Oh,
limit.
okay.
You have a limit, but you can have them all 3rd level spells, but you only have 1 spell slot, so you can only use it
Mhm.
once. So once you do, you
Okay,
can't use anything else.
I think I'm missing 1 first level spell though, because it said I learned 2 first level spells.
Mhm.
All right, so I got Unseen Servant was one that I got from a level up, and then I think it's either Burning Hands or Hellish Rebuke.
Well,
Is
spells
from my
no. So
feet.
you're level 5 now, right? So you know 6 spells. So you can divvy that up however you like. You can have them all first level
I know,
spells. You can
but
have them all
either-
second level spells.
Either Burning Hands or Hellish Rebuke is from my fiend.
Yeah.
So does that count for learning spells?
I'm not sure. Let me see if it says it somewhere.
I think
That's for patrons, right?
yes.
Expanded spell list. So no, it takes up a spell slot. No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
it takes up one of your known spells. It just allows you to
Hmm.
take additional ones. It adds it to your list that you can pick from.
Okay, so I can only pick one spell now. I should only have 6. Not counting
So,
cantrips.
but I think you can exchange it when you level up. Additionally, when you gain a level in this class, you can choose one of the warlock spells you know and replace it with another spell from the warlock spell list,
So
which
I can get.
also must be at the level for which you have spell slots. Yep. Hey,
Okay, so
good,
hey, there you go.
good roll.
Natural decent roll.
Make sure you add your
Um,
constitution to that.
So I can get. Can I get rid of a first level spell for a third level spell?
Yes, you can.
Ah!
Yep. There's no limit to it, but remember, yeah. So you can have more options for your third level, but you only have one spell slot for it.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Oh wait. No, you only have
Oh.
2 spell slots in general.
Oh, so,
So
I can
yeah,
only
you
cast.
can make them all third level spells,
Oh.
but you can only use it two times.
Yeah.
That's the trade off.
Magic is neato.
Mhm.
Uh.
Because most other like magic users can cast at least like 7 to 8 when they're level 5, but you only have 2, but they can all be third level.
Oh, there's so many neat little things in level
Yeah.
3. I can fly.
Yeah, certainly.
Do what?
The what?
I can fly.
You can fly. Nice.
What is it? Up to 10 minutes of flight. I can fly. What was it? 60 feet?
That would have been useful in the prison.
How?
Just go up to the window, then Eldritch Blast it, and then take the guy out and fly away.
Yeah, wouldn't need the grappling hook.
Well, you know what? I didn't have level 3 spells then, so shut up.
No, that was
Please
good.
shut up.
That was good.
Uh,
was good.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look through all of these. But I feel like I'm keeping Karina up.
Oh yeah, Karina, if you want to go, you can go. If you're dying, go to bed.
Are you kicking me out?
Get the hell out. Of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh,
You can stay.
rude.
You can stay if you want, but
Yeah,
you're suffering. I don't want to.
Yeah. I just want to be gone by the time Sam comes back.
She's coming back right at 12.
Oh God.
She's
We've got
actually
1 minute
coming
left, guys. Oh, I just realized. Sam. Her profile picture is the map.
Yeah, because she
Fucking
hates it.
nerd.
She hates how I don't like. Whenever I'm done with you guys, she hates how I don't put it back to that every time.
Oh yeah.
Because I leave it on whatever you guys are doing. So sometimes I like, yeah. Last time I left the prison open, so they were like, "What the fuck is this?" I'm like, "Oh shit, gotta change it." So yeah, she does that to remind me to fucking change it back, which I'm gonna do now. Gonna do now. There you go.
All right.
Mhm.
Well, I'm gonna look through the rest of these spells and I'm gonna pick one. Probably within a couple hours, because these are all pretty good spells.
Mhm.
Then I realized I can change the ones I have now to get other spells. It is gonna take a while.
I think it's
so
only
I'm just-
one. I think you can only
Oh.
exchange one per level.
Shut the fuck up, Sam.
Sam,
I'm waiting.
excuse me.
You're true to
Hi.
your word.
You're getting some spoilers here, ma'am.
It's midnight. You guys done.
What? Excuse me?
You're fucking done.
It's done. It's done when I say it's done.
Whoa there. Where is this passion on my Friday?
I don't know. You got some shit going on. This guy's did some shit to you. Might have to deal with it later.
Ooh.
It's fine. It's fine. They've already enough of my shit. So he just wants to go home. That's all he wants.
Nope.
No,
Can never go home.
but no.
Mhm.
Has
I
to
feel
take
so
care
out of the
your
loop. It's not even
bullshit.
funny.
Yeah, good.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
Can't spoil nothing.
Ah.
Well, it's not about
No.
spoilers. Just that you're not supposed to know. So.
Yeah. Wait. No, I understand.
You guys have encountered similar characters, though, both of you, and it's been pretty great to see how both of you interact with them.
Uh,
Are you talking about Marion?
Maybe.
I
You got
was
Marion?
I was so upset when I saw the token. I was like, "You asshole!"
uh,
I love Marion. All right, guys, story time.
Oh god.
I met Nick in a terrible, terrible game
oh,
where Marion was his PC.
Mhm.
oh,
And
God.
I've been bugging him since day one to bring Marion back as an NPC, and it happened.
And she killed Karina's character.
To be fair, her fucking
Her character
annoying
wanted to
one-
die.
Yep.
She did.
Marion didn't want to kill her, but no, she just wanted to shoot some arrows at her face. With a horde of bunnies, and she missed both shots like horribly.
Oh Jesus. Oh yeah. Oh no, the bunnies. Oh no.
Pretty funny. Now the other group has made friends with her.
Yeah, she's our buddy.
Hmm.
Well, you know what? I would have been friends with her too if she hadn't drugged us.
You know, she had her ways. You know, she wanted to do it peacefully. She knew you weren't going to go quietly.
She's reasonable when she's not,
A bitch.
punching. Yeah. Yeah. All right. You're not wrong.
I even helped her like put out a potential forest fire too.
Yeah.
I mean, I started it, but
Yeah.
I hinted it too.
Mhm. Things
My
are
bar boy just wants to go home, and you guys keep fucking her shit up.
Wait, who wants to go home? What's his name?
Her character.
Oh,
That's
Supposed
all
to go
he
home
wants.
Like a little
He
baby
just
bitch.
oh
Hey.
I hope they die.
Like Shane and I, we're the only ones our characters from the first session anymore, and we're like, we're doing something right.
Yeah.
Because the other half of the party has new characters, one way or the other. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised my character hasn't died yet.
Yeah,
Because
neither.
like,
You guys are
yeah,
very close to it.
oh yeah, like especially like in the first few sessions, every combat round I was down.
Oh yeah, no, that's the same for us. Like every combat round, at least 2 people dropped for the first 3 sessions at
Yeah.
least.
Now all I need is like a fucking tree and I'm good to go all
It was
combat.
beautiful. Oh, those are the days.
What? When we were like first level and you could take us down with like everything?
It was delicious. I missed those because with the other group they're level 12 and it's fucking impossible to kill them. So it felt so good just to fucking
Yeah.
knock you guys out.
Just to be able to watch people squirm again.
It's great. I get off on that shit.
I remember the fucking drows still. How
Oh,
much
yeah.
how quickly they spanked me and Happy.
Bunch of dumbasses. I set up an encounter for a 4-man party and you decided to go and do by yourself.
But you know what? We learned from our mistakes and we what's the word?
Certainly.
Improved. We
Certainly.
improved on them.
That's like rule 1, never split the party.
Shut the fuck up, Sam.
Hey,
Exactly.
we
That's
fucking
exactly-
like 20 minutes ago to work, so
Yeah.
that's
Actually,
exactly
we
what they
split the
did.
party this
the
round.
party was split for the entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we also went to combat.
The only time we were entirely split was the very first session. And it was for the entirety of the session, because we suck.
Up until the end where they all died.
Yeah, we're literally all of us.
And had the Deus Ex Machina them back to life just so I didn't have to fucking do new characters. 'Cause fuck
Shut
that.
up, you said you were planning that anyway.
Yeah, kinda, I guess. I wasn't planning for all of you to go down though. I was planning. For
I
you
mean,
guys
yeah,
to
but
look
you were
like
planning to
heroes,
Deus Ex
not like a
Machina.
little bunch of bitches.
Okay, but you still had the DS Mook and
Yeah, the Deus Ex Machina.
the
It's Mukuna.
yeah, that. You still had that planned.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh,
Although my greatest plan is destroying the ship of
Destroying
destroying the what?
destroying the ship. I didn't know you were gonna
Oh,
be so attached to your ship there.
Motherfucker, Nick.
Oh yeah.
That's my greatest accomplishment.
I scouted that shit out
Wait,
because while you're
destroyed
drawing
your
on the
ship too?
map.
What?
No.
No, they
Wait,
don't have
what?
ship. They don't need
Oh,
a ship. They're not invading.
Oh, you're talking about my ship. Okay, just making sure.
No, Junior got
We
fucked.
had
Fuck
stupid
you, you're
characters
fucked.
that wanted ships.
Yeah, they had the potential of taking one of your ships, but they didn't want it.
But between me and Shane, we were like, no, you go.
Mhm.
I'm sorry. I'm not even listening to your guys' conversation anymore. I'm still stuck on Junior.
Junior, may he rest in pieces.
Yeah, no, all your drawing on the map. Like, I went to Nick after our session. I was like, I knew they were up to no good, but I thought they sank halfway through. And he's like, you know, you're not wrong, but
Yeah, because I couldn't tell you guys because I needed to set up the scene of the Kraken because they were right there when it happened. They saw your ship explode.
I named him and everything.
Yeah, I made sure to point out one particular ship that was named Junior that exploded when the Kraken came.
I carved the
yeah,
name.
our Kraken was great.
Yep.
I hope your Kraken dies.
They just
You know what?
I
You
hope he
know
got
what?
spoiled for
You know
Junior.
what? If as much shit as you talk, it doesn't matter because we're never late to games.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
I was pooping.
She got you there.
That's not even true.
Like
Yeah, it's true.
there's two of us that always come 20 minutes before the game. Then
The problem is that like all four of us are waiting for the other three to join.
Yeah, just
So-
fucking join. You could talk to me. You know, I
We really.
yeah,
I
he
don't wanna-
notices you in the chat. Like that's why I always show up 20
I don't
minutes
wanna get-
early
I
and
don't
I'm
wanna
the
get
first to
caught.
join. I'm like, they'll all see me and then they'll all come flooding.
just fucking talk to me about your week or something. It's not like you're fucking.
Yeah.
Ew.
Jesus.
Are,
Nick
are,
and
are
I
you
are
are
Nick
you
and I are-
proposing DM player relations?
Of
mean,
course.
I'm
You should.
still a
I'm
person.
telling you.
Just
I'm
'cause
telling you, the good side is like it's a party. Like every
Ugh.
day, we all play games together.
Just because I own your characters doesn't mean I own your.
I might
personality.
have to report you to human resources.
You can go ahead and do that.
That's
Like Nick, I've kicked Nick's ass at checkers so many times, but then he introduced me to Stratego and beat me, and
She wants to fucking play now.
yeah, I love it. I beat my.
Oh god.
I just made Maya play with me, and I beat her
Oh,
like
you're-
really badly.
Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Karina, you can go. By the way, you can go. You can
Yeah.
Go to bed. You had
Prefer
2
to
hours of
sleep.
sleep. Please, go.
You don't want to go?
You're barely
Sounds-
conscious. Jesus.
Night, Karina.
Oh god. Probably had too many margaritas. I bet that was it, huh?
More like
I worked.
Marcarinas.
Yeah.
I worked on morning.
Jesus Christ. I love that username, by the way, Van Hexing.
I was raised in a Christian household, so
Van Hexing. Oh my god.
Hey, me
That's
too.
great.
Praise Jesus and all that jazz. Praise the Lord.
You sound like my dad when he's trying to convince the Christians that he believes.
yeah. He's also-
He has risen this day for our sins
Oh,
on
yeah.
Cinco de Mayo.
I love the Bible. I read it all the time.
Like we had these super religious neighbors, right? And like I would talk to my dad, like, you don't really believe that, do you? And he's like, Sam, sometimes it's best to just smile and nod and agree.
'Cause they're crazy.
They were crazy though. Like they said the Beatles were satanic. They wouldn't
Oh.
let me. Yeah, they wouldn't let me go to church if I had a Beatles shirt on.
Yeah.
They got really pissed when I tried to.
Yeah, it's all brainwashing.
They were something.
It's all
They
brainwashing.
were something. They're like, yeah, the Beatles are communists and they're satanic, and I'm like, it's music. Please stop. Oh, buddy. I had some crazy neighbors.
Yeah, certainly.
How it will.
Oh god.
What does that mean?